putting every link somewhere.
You have to pick a straw.
Stories which are brighter than yesterday. The streets have never been so quiet. The squirrels found a new hideaway. Tomorrow will never be the same. There is so much hope in our hearts. Remembering we shall overcome and walk right into a new start. Welcome to the brand new world with children of a mother earth. Reach out your hands. They can tell you stories which are brighter than yesterday. Welcome to the streets have never been so quiet. The squirrels found it. Reach out your hands, let us heal our words together. Birds are flying strong and fearless. Green is greener in shrubs and trees. The skies have never been so clear. Air is purer for us to breathe. Tomorrow will never be the same. There's not much for us to proclaim. Now that we have learned so well, nature can renew itself and sustain. Welcome to the brand new world with the children of our mother earth. Reach out your hands, let us heal our words together. Welcome.
Hi Nishit, this is Bhakti. Actually, I don't understand, what exactly this stream key you are talking about, because I think I have made you an admin on the YouTube channel as well. Am I right? If I haven't, then please give me your email address and I'll make you an admin for the MHTV YouTube channel as well. So then you can get the stream key, the URL, whatever is required for streaming. So you can do that every week seamlessly. So please let me know, Nishit. I'm waiting for your message. Thanks.
Welcome to the brand new world with the children of our mother earth. Reach out your hands, let us heal our earth together. Welcome to the brand new world with the children of our mother earth. Reach out your hands, let us heal our earth together. Birds are flying strong and fearless. Green is greener in shrubs and trees. The skies have never been so clear. Air is purer for us to breathe. Tomorrow will never be the same. There's not much for us to proclaim. Now that we have learned so well, nature can renew itself and sustain. Welcome to the brand new world with the children of our mother earth. Reach out your hands, let us heal our earth together. Welcome.
stories which are brighter than yesterday. The streets have never been so quiet. The squirrels found a new hideaway.
Tomorrow will never be the same. There is so much hope in our hearts. Brick
Have
by
never
brick,
been so
we
quiet.
shall
The squirrels
overcome
found a
and
new
walk right
hideaway.
into a new start. Tomorrow will never be the same. There is so much hope in our hearts.
Reach out your hands. So quiet. The squirrels found a new hideaway.
Welcome to the brand new world. Future thing. Reach out your hands. Our world's together. Welcome to the brand new world. Future thing. Reach out your hands.
The flying strong and fearless, dreamless, greener in shrubs and trees. The skies have never been so clear. Air is purer for us to breathe.
Tomorrow will never be the same. There's not much for us to proclaim. Now that we have learned so well, nature can renew itself and sustain. Welcome to the brand new world. We're the children of our Mother Earth. Reach out your hands. Let us heal our earth together. Welcome.
Stars, they can tell you stories which are brighter than yesterday. The streets have never been so quiet. The squirrels found a new hideaway.
Tomorrow will never be the same. There is so much hope in our hearts. Brick by brick, we shall overcome and walk right into a new start. Welcome to the brand new world. We're the children of our Mother Earth. Reach out your hands. Let us heal our earth together. Welcome to the brand new world. We're the children of our Mother Earth. Reach out your hands. Let us heal our earth together.
Birds are flying strong and fearless. Green is greener in shrubs and trees. The skies have never been so clear. Air is purer for us to breathe.
Tomorrow will never be the same. There's not much for us to proclaim. Now that we have learned so well, nature can renew itself and sustain. Welcome to the brand new world. We're the children of our Mother Earth. Reach out your hands. Let us heal our earth together. Welcome.
Stars, they can tell you stories which are brighter than yesterday. The streets have never been so quiet. The squirrels found a new hideaway.
Tomorrow will never be the same. There is so much hope in our hearts. Brick by brick, we shall overcome and walk right into a new start. Welcome to the brand new world. We're the children of our Mother Earth. Reach out your hands. Let us heal our earth together. Welcome to the brand new world. We're the children of our Mother Earth. Reach out your hands. Let us heal our earth together.
greener in shrubs and trees. The skies have never been so clear. Air is purer for us to breathe.
Tomorrow will never be the same. There's not much for us to proclaim. Now that we have learned so well, nature can renew itself and sustain.
Welcome to the brand new world. We're the children of our Mother Earth. Reach out your hands. Let us heal our earth together. Welcome.
Can tell you stories which are brighter than yesterday. The streets have never been so quiet. The squirrels found a new hideaway.
Tomorrow will never be the same. There is so much hope in our hearts. Brick by brick, we shall overcome and walk right into a new start.
Welcome to the brand new world. We're the children of our Mother Earth. Reach out your hands. Let us heal our earth together. Welcome to the brand new world. We're the children of our Mother Earth. Reach out your hands. Let us heal our earth together.
Birds are flying strong and fearless. Green is greener in shrubs and trees. The skies have never been so clear. Air is purer for us to breathe.
Tomorrow will never be the same. There's not much for us to proclaim. Now that we have learned so well, nature can renew itself and sustain.
Welcome to the brand new world. We're the children of our Mother Earth. Reach out your hands. Let us heal our earth together. Welcome.
Can tell you stories which are brighter than yesterday. The streets have never been so quiet. The squirrels found a new hideaway.
Tomorrow will never be the same. There is so much hope in our hearts. Brick by brick, we shall overcome and walk right into a new start.
Welcome to the brand new world. We're the children of our Mother Earth. Reach out your hands. Let us heal our earth together. Welcome to the brand new world. We're the children of our Mother Earth. Reach out your hands. Let us heal our earth together.
Birds are flying strong and fearless. Green is greener in shrubs and trees. The skies have never been so clear. Air is purer for us to breathe.
Tomorrow will never be the same. There's not much for us to proclaim. Now that we have learned so well, nature can renew itself and sustain.
Welcome to the brand new world. We're the children of our Mother Earth. Reach out your hands. Let us heal our earth together. Welcome.
stories which are brighter than yesterday. The streets have never been so quiet. The squirrels found a new hideaway.
Tomorrow will never be the same. There is so much hope in our hearts. Brick by brick, we shall overcome and walk right into a new start.
Welcome to the brand new world. We're the children of our Mother Earth. Reach out your hands, let us heal our earth together. Welcome to the brand new world. We're the children of our Mother Earth. Reach out your hands, let us heal our earth together.
Birds are flying strong and fearless. Green is greener in shrubs and trees. The skies have never been so clear. Air is purer for us to breathe.
Tomorrow will never be the same. There's not much for us to proclaim. Now that we have learned so well, nature can renew itself and sustain.
Welcome to the brand new world. We're the children of our Mother Earth. Reach out your hands, let us heal our earth together. Welcome.
Stars, they can tell you stories which are brighter than yesterday. The streets have never been so quiet. The squirrels found a new hideaway.
Tomorrow will never be the same. There is so much hope in our hearts. Brick by brick, we shall overcome and walk right into a new start.
Welcome to the brand new world. We're the children of our Mother Earth. Reach out your hands, let us heal our earth together. Welcome to the brand new world. We're the children of our Mother Earth. Reach out your hands, let us heal our earth together.
Birds are flying strong and fearless. Green is greener in shrubs and trees. The skies have never been so clear. Air is purer for us to breathe.
Tomorrow will never be the same. There's not much for us to proclaim. Now that we have learned so well, nature can renew itself and sustain.
Welcome to the brand new world. We're the children of our Mother Earth. Reach out your hands, let us heal our earth together. Welcome.
Stars, they can tell you stories which are brighter than yesterday. The streets have never been so quiet. The squirrels found a new hideaway.
Tomorrow will never be the same. There is so much hope in our hearts. Brick by brick, we shall overcome and walk right into a new start.
Welcome to the brand new world. We're the children of our Mother Earth. Reach out your hands, let us heal our earth together. Welcome to the brand new world. We're the children of our Mother Earth.
shrubs and trees. The skies have never been so clear. Air is purer for us to breathe.
Tomorrow will never be the same. There's not much for us to proclaim. Now that we have learned so well, nature can renew itself and sustain.
Welcome to the brand new world. We're the children of our Mother Earth. Reach out your hands. Let us heal our earth together. Welcome.
Stars, they can tell you stories which are brighter than yesterday. The streets have never been so quiet. The squirrels found a new hideaway.
Tomorrow will never be the same. There is so much hope in our hearts. Brick by brick, we shall overcome and walk right into a new start.
Welcome to the brand new world. We're the children of our Mother Earth. Reach out your hands. Let us heal our earth together. Welcome to the brand new world. We're the children of our Mother Earth. Reach out your hands. Let us heal our earth together.
Birds are flying strong and fearless. Green is greener in shrubs and trees. The skies have never been so clear. Air is purer for us to breathe.
Tomorrow will never be the same. There's not much for us to proclaim. Now that we have learned so well, nature can renew itself and sustain.
Welcome to the brand new world. We're the children of our Mother Earth. Reach out your hands. Let us heal our earth together. Welcome.
Ten, 9, 8, 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1.
Hello and a
Global Namaste.
from our home to your home. Welcome to this special show on Healing Our Earth today. Sia, what's the focus?
Today, our focus is kids and teens, where we'll be on us, kids and teens.
Yes, it's all about them today. A whole show dedicated. We are here from 2 p.m. now in London time up until 7 p.m. this evening. So please, there's still plenty of time. We're just getting started now. And remember today, Sia, there's lots of places where we can join,
Yes.
can't we, as well?
We're on Facebook, YouTube, and Instagram.
And Instagram, yes. And if that's not enough, you can also just come to us live through our website. Please feel free to connect. There's There's a WhatsApp number on the website, and you can connect and find out about all the upcoming shows, as well as watch back all of the other shows. Now, Sia, Healing Our Earth, why are we here? What are we here to do?
We're here to bring you love, unity, and harmony through this unprecedented time so that we're all staying positive.
That's it. That's exactly it as well. So let us outreach as well. We've reached over 150 countries so far. That's incredible. So let's keep going. Welcome. We're here for Kids and Teens as well. And we are going to be very excited to be welcoming our first guest, our co-host as
Yes.
well. So who are we going to be handing over to?
We are proud to hand over to Mina Venturedi.
Yes, and Minaben is not only a music teacher, her talent and skills, as I'm sure you've seen through our special Navaratri program and lots of our singing and musical creative sessions, is far beyond a music teacher. She is trained in classical singing, but as I said, also specializes in Bollywood, bhajans, and much, much more. Any music style, name it, and I'm sure Minaben has explored it and taught it and performed it at worldwide locations as well, including our prestigious Trafalgar Square. And we hope to be back there soon as well. But before we pass over to Minaben, there's going to be a cooking opportunity with Sia and some others. So Sia, there might be some global guests who would like to join the cooking live.
Yes.
So could you just go through a list of ingredients that they can actually get ready?
So I'll be making mug cakes.
Yum.
As very simple recipe. So you'll need 4 tablespoons of plain flour, 4 tablespoons of sugar, caster sugar, 3 tablespoons of milk, 2 teaspoons of oil, 1 teaspoon of vanilla extract, and half a teaspoon of baking powder.
Yes, and remember, if you're watching us on YouTube, you can rewind that and play it again and catch up with us as well. Any sugar is fine as well, isn't it,
Yes.
Sia? And any dietary requirements, you can change the milk. But without further ado, we are excited and we are very honoured as Minaben is also your singing teacher.
Yes, she is.
So a lot of Sia's talents come from Minaben as well. Should we welcome her together? Are you ready?
Yes.
A global namaste,
Namaste,
Minaben.
A global namaste to Sia and Deepaben, to you too. Wow, I'm so excited already. It is such a good topic today. I'm really, really excited. And I'm so excited to see Sia showing her culinary skills today. I know she's a brilliant, brilliant singer, but I never knew that she could cook. And I'm going to witness that today. Wow, I just can't wait for that. Wow. And Deepaben, I believe it was your birthday last week, wasn't it?
Yes, yes, it was.
And it was Nishit Bhai's birthday yesterday as well, if I'm not mistaken. So I have a little song for you. I'm going to sing a song for you and Nishit Bhai.
Wow. Oh my gosh, that was a surprise. Thank you very much. And oh yes, let's hope we live to.
I really hope you had a birthday.
I did. Thank you. Sia made it very special.
Sia, did you bake a cake for mommy?
We baked apple crumble.
Wow. I'm sure it must have turned out so nice just because Sia made it.
Thank
Wow. Wow, thank you so much for that wonderful introduction, Deepaben. And I'm just looking forward to inviting my students today because they will be singing. And I'm really, really excited to see them how much they have learned, how much they have picked up. And so it'll be really brilliant to see them singing. So first of all, I would like to invite my little Vidya Depala, and she's going to sing a rag. Let's ask her what she's going to do. She's very good at explaining what she'll do. So Vidya, are you there? Global Namaste, Vidya. Namaskar.
Yes, I'm Narayan.
Yes, Swaminarayan and Namaskar. How are you today?
Good.
Welcome to Healing Our Earth. And how old are you? How old are you, Vidya?
8.
Wow, 8. And what are you going to sing for us today?
Rag Yaman Bandish.
Rag Yaman Bandish. Wow. What do you know about Rag Yaman?
The thought is Kalyan. The Samvati sword is Nishad. The Vadi sword is Kandar. The Chati is Sampurna, and the Kayan Samay is the first part of the night.
Wow, you know so much about Rag Yaman, don't you? And you are going to sing a Bandish, I believe. Am I right? Which tal is it based on, Vidya?
Tintal.
Teen tal. Oh my God, how many beats are there?
16.
16. Fantastic. Okay, off you go, Vidya. You can start with Arohi, Avrohi, and Pakkad. Wow, Vidya, Vidya, that was absolutely wonderful singing by you. You sang so beautifully. And not only you sang beautifully, but you played your keyboard so beautifully as well. You're so good at it, aren't you, Vidya? You sang a beautiful bhajan or a bandish on Guru. What does a Guru mean?
A teacher and a god.
Oh, that's correct. Yes. So this was kind of a prayer for Guru, wasn't it? Wow, that was really good. Thank you, Vidya. Thank you for coming to Healing Our Earth and showing your wonderful singing talent.
Thank you.
Okay, and now I'm going to invite Eshan. Eshan, are you there?
Yep.
Well done, Eshan. Are you ready to show us your singing skills now?
Yeah.
Okay, sorry, I can't see you.
Namaste. Today I'm going to sing Choti Choti Gaya, Chote Chote Gwa. Thank you, Minanti.
Oh, you're most welcome, and I can't wait to hear your beautiful voice, Eshan. Off you go.
Choti Choti Gaya, Chote Chote Gwa. Choti Choti Gaya, Chote Chote Gwa. Choto Somero Manana Gopal. Choto Somero Manana Gopal. Agi agi gaya, piche piche gwan. Agi agi gaya, piche piche gwan. Piche me Madana Gopal. Piche me mero Madana Gopal. Choti choti gaya, chote chote gwan. Choti choti gaya, chote chote gwan. Choto somero manana gopal. Choto somero manana gopal. Dasa kahingeya dura piwekwan. Dasa kahingeya dura piwekwan. Makhana kahimeru madana gopal. Makhana kahimeru madana gopal. Choti choti gaya, chote chote gwan. Choti choti gaya, chote chote gwan. Choto somero madana gopal. Choto somero madana gopal. Kali kali gaya, gore gore gwan. Kali kali gaya, gore gore gwan. Shama varana mero madana gopal. Shama varana mero madana gopal. Choti choti gaya, chote chote gwan. Choti choti gaya, chote chote gwan. Choto somero madana gopal. Choto somero madana gopal. Choti choti lakoti, chote chote hath. Choti choti lakoti, chote chote hath. Bansi bajaye mero madana gopal. Bansi bajaye mero madana gopal. Choti choti ya, chote chote gwan. Thank you.
Wow, Eshan, that was absolutely wonderful. I really liked the way you sang so much in tal, in rhythm. And Daddy was playing tabla for you, wasn't he? Wasn't he? Brilliant. That was really good, Eshan. Eshan has been learning from me for quite a few years now, and he has come a long way, haven't you, Eshan?
Yep.
That was brilliant singing. Thank you for coming at Healing Our Earth.
You're welcome.
Okay, and now I have got another student who's waiting very patiently, and she is none other than Dashni Hirani. So I would like to welcome Dashni. Dashni, global namaskar to you.
Everyone. I'm going to be singing Hey Parameshwara. Yeah.
Okay, sure.
Hey Parameshwara Mangaladata Chiyame Saudarabar De Darshana Tuja Divya Manohara Mangal Kariye Taruna हे परमेश्वर मंगलदाता छिए में सौतारा बार दे दर्शन तुझ दिव्य मनोहर मंगल करिए दारुणा सवार करने पंखी जागे किल किल गाए तारुनाथ सवार करने पंखी जागे किल किल गाए तारुनाथ मालन जोइने मंदिर पूजे जय जय धाये तारुनाथ हे परमेश्वर मंगलदाता छिए में सौतारा बार दे दर्शन तुझ दिव्य मनोहर मंगल करिए दारुणा परहितकारी तुझे स्वामी सकल जगतनो सर्वाधार परहितकारी तुझे स्वामी सकल जगतनो सर्वाधार नाना मोटा सौ मानवनो एक ज तुझे तारनहार हे परमेश्वर मंगलदाता छिए में सौतारा बार दे दर्शन तुझ दिव्य मनोहर मंगल करिए तारुणा परतल गणतल पूदे जय भक्ति ने तुझ प्राण परतल गणतल पूदे जय भक्ति ने तुझ ज्ञान माता पिता ने संत गुरु नाराजी पानु करिए ध्यान हे परमेश्वर मंगलदाता छिए में सौतारा बार दे दर्शन तुझ दिव्य मनोहर मंगल करिए तारुणा दे दर्शन तुझ दिव्य मनोहर मंगल करिए तारुणा दे दर्शन तुझ दिव्य मनोहर मंगल करिए तारुणा
Wow, Dashni, well done. That was wonderful singing and playing keyboard by you. That was absolutely wonderful. Thank you very much for singing that. Okay, now I'm going to invite another student of mine, and that is Kushi Kerai. Kushi, has just joined me, and she has been singing bhajans at her local mandir. And it'll be a pleasure to hear Kushi. So, Kushi, global namaskar to you.
Namaskar. So I'm going to be singing Sham Teri Bansi.
Sure.
शाम तेरी बंसी पुकारे राधा नाम शाम तेरी बंसी पुकारे राधा नाम लोग करे मीरा को यूनी बदनाम लोग करे मीरा को यूनी बदनाम शाम तेरी बंसी पुकारे राधा नाम शाम तेरी बंसी पुकारे राधा नाम लोग करे मीरा को यूनी बदनाम लोग करे मीरा को यूनी बदनाम सावर की बंसी को बजने से काम सावर की बंसी को बजने से काम राधा का भी शाम वो तो मीरा का भी शाम राधा का भी शाम वो तो मीरा का भी शाम हो यमुना की लहरें बंसी बजती छैया किसका नहीं है कहो कृष्ण कन्हैया शाम का दीवाना तो सारा व्रज धाम शाम का दीवाना तो सारा व्रज धाम लोग करे मीरा को यूनी बदनाम लोग करे मीरा को यूनी बदनाम शाम तेरी बंसी पुकारे राधा नाम शाम तेरी बंसी पुकारे राधा नाम लोग करे मीरा को यूनी बदनाम लोग करे मीरा को यूनी बदनाम हो कौन छाने बांसुरिया किसको बुलाए जिसके मन भाए वो उसके गुण गाए कौन नहीं बंसी की धुन का गुलाम कौन नहीं बंसी की धुन का गुलाम राधा का भी शाम वो तो मीरा का भी शाम राधा का भी शाम वो तो मीरा का भी शाम शाम तेरी बंसी पुकारे राधा नाम शाम तेरी बंसी पुकारे राधा नाम लोग करे मीरा को यूनी बदनाम लोग करे मीरा को यूनी बदनाम सावर की बंसी को बजने से काम सावर की बंसी को बजने से काम राधा का भी शाम वो तो मीरा का भी शाम राधा का भी शाम वो तो मीरा का भी शाम राधा का भी शाम वो तो मीरा का भी शाम थैंक यू
राधा का भी श्याम वो तो मीरा का भी श्याम श्याम तेरी बंसी Adina. What a beautiful song. What a beautiful bhajan this is. Very well done, Kushi. That was absolutely wonderfully sung by you. Well done to you.
Thank you.
Okay, so now it's time to invite another of my student, and that is Revati Varsani. Revati has been singing from me for a few years now, and she's been learning rags and some bhajans. So Revati, let's hear from Revati. Global namaskar to you, Revati.
Global Namaste, Minaben.
How are you today, Revati? Welcome back.
I'm good, thank you. How are you?
Fine, thank you. I'm so excited to hear you again, Revati. So what are you going to sing for us today?
Today I'll be singing Meethe Ras Se Bharuri.
Okay, off you
go. मीठे रस से भरोरी राधा रानी लागे राधा रानी लागे मने कारो कारो यमुना जीनो पानी लागे मीठे रस से भरोरी राधा रानी लागे राधा रानी लागे मने कारो कारो यमुना जीनो पानी लागे यमुना जी तो कारी कारी राधा गोरी गोरी वृंदावन में धूम मचावे बरसाने की छोरी यमुना जी तो कारी कारी राधा गोरी गोरी वृंदावन में धूम मचावे बरसाने की छोरी धाम राधा जी की ब्रज धानी लागे ब्रज दानी लागे मणि कारो कारो यमुना जीनो पानी लागे मीठे रस से भरोरी राधा रानी लागे राधा रानी लागे मणि कारो कारो यमुना जीनो पानी लागे काना नित मुरली में तेरे सुमिरे बारंबार कोटिन रूप धरे मन मोहन कहूँ न पावे पारा काना नित मुरली में तेरे सुमिरे बारंबार कोटिन रूप धरे मन मोहन कहूँ न पावे पारा रूप रंग की छबीली पट रानी लागे पट रानी लागे मने कारो कारो यमुना जीनो पानी लागे मीठे रस से भरोरी राधा रानी लागे राधा रानी लागे मने कारो कारो यमुना जीनो पानी लागे ना भावे मणे माखन मिसरी अब ना कोई मिठाई मारी जी बढ़िया ने भावे अब तो राधा नाम मलाई ना भावे मने माखन मिसरी अब ना कोई मिठाई मारी जी बढ़िया राधा नाम मिला ना भावे मने माखन मिसरी अब ना कोई मिठाई मारी जी बढ़िया ने भावे अब तो राधा नाम मलाई वृषभानु की ललित गुण धानी लागे मन कारो कारो यमुना जी नो पानी लागे मीठे रस से भरोरी राधा रानी लागे मन कारो कारो यमुना जी नो पानी लागे राधा राधा नाम रटत है जो नर आतो नाम जिनकी बाधा दूर करत है राधा राधा नाम राधा राधा नाम रटत है जो नर आतो नाम जिनकी बाधा दूर करत है राधा राधा नाम में सकल जिंदगानी लागे मन प्यारो प्यारो यमुना जी नो पानी लागे मीठे रस से भरोरी राधा रानी लागे मन का प्यारो यमुना जी नो पानी लागे मन कारो कारो यमुना जी नो पानी लागे मन कारो कारो यमुना जी नो पानी लागे.
Wow, Revati, that was really, really good. And you sang very much in tal as well. Well done for using the tal machine, the tabla machine. That was absolutely wonderful. So well done to you, Revati. Thank you for coming at Healing Our Earth.
Thank you, and thank you for this opportunity.
You're most welcome, Revati. And now I just can't wait. I'm so excited to see what Sia has for us. I'm going to see the whole recipe so that I can make it as well. So let's go and check out what Sia has for us. Sia, are you there? And Deepa Ben?
Yes, she's just getting the last bits ready, and we've got a young assistant as well.
Oh, here she is.
Oh my goodness, the credit to you for those pupils and their learning. They were incredible. We almost felt like we could be in a KidzNTeenz meditation relaxation session there as well. Thank you so much for each and every one of them was so beautiful in their own way, and credit to you as well. So,
thank you so much. I'm so proud. I feel so proud of them when I see them singing like this, because it's all hard work coming out in this form, and it's amazing to see that. So all hard work paid off. Yes, definitely. So thank you very much.
Well, I think as we both get ready now, as both of us as teachers as well, I think we appreciate when we see their efforts. It does make you feel so proud, and you value with everything the children are going through right now as well. So I can imagine, as you know, that we're both primary school teachers as well in our other lives as well. So it's wonderful to see the efforts the children are making, and away from the screen as well. I know you've been teaching, but for them to do their music is, wow, that must be mind-blowing.
It is absolutely mind-blowing. I'm so proud. I'm so happy. Well done to all the children who performed. Well done to you. Oh my God. Okay, now I can't wait to see Sia. Sia is a brilliant singer herself, but she's a great cook as well. So Sia, I can't wait to see what you have for us.
Thank you. Excellent. Thank you, Minaben. Right. So are you ready, kids and teens? This one's for you. We've had vegetarian and vegan cooking for us adults. And Sia bravely said as she was watching one, hold on, what about us kids and teens? We want to host a session. So we, Healing Our Earth, are all about promoting growth as well in our next generation. So I'm going to hand over to this young cook now. I hope you've got your mug ready. Over to you, Sia.
So namaste everyone again, and today we'll be making mug cakes. This is an easy recipe for children of all ages, and I've got a young baker here to myself.
Hello.
Okay, so I hope we've all washed our hands and we're ready to cook. I've also got two other young kids who will be coming back and joining us today. So Chaya, Maya, Patel, are you there?
Yes.
Namaste.
Namaste.
Namaste. Okay, let's get started. So as I mentioned when we opened the show, you should have 40 tablespoons of plain flour, half a teaspoon of baking powder, 4 tablespoons of caster sugar, or you can add less if you don't want it too sweet, 3 tablespoons of milk, 2 teaspoons of oil, and a teaspoon of vanilla extract, and obviously a mug. Okay, guys, have you got your ingredients ready?
Yes.
Okay, so we're going to start by putting the dry ingredients first.
Without making a mess.
Without making a mess. So that you get all of it in there, because if there's any left in the bowl, then it won't rise properly. So guys, you can put a filling of your choice to make it how you like it. So you can add your own flavorings or anything you want. So what are you guys putting in?
So I'm putting in desiccated coconut and ground almonds.
And I'm putting the usual normal chocolate chips.
Lovely. Chaya, I have to say, how weird is that? I'll be putting in some desiccated coconut as well. Okay, thank you. So once you've put all the dry ingredients, you want to just mix it so that nothing is left on the top or at the bottom. And then carefully put in the wet ingredients. So that's the oil, milk, and vanilla extract. But make sure that it doesn't spill, because otherwise it's going to be a bit messy. So
And your parents may have a word with you.
yes. So again, with the vanilla extract, you don't have to put a whole teaspoon. If you want a bit less, then that's okay. You can just flavor it to your taste. Okay. So guys, have you put in all of your ingredients now?
Yes.
Yep.
Okay, so don't put in your filling yet. You're just going to stir the dry and wet ingredients together, and you want to mix it really well so it forms a sort of dough.
Okay.
So if you want to make a vegan mug cake, then you can use soya milk or almond milk or oat milk. So my dough is a bit too dry, so I'm just going to add a bit more milk. You should probably add just another tablespoon, so it's a bit more easier to mix. So how are your doughs coming along, guys?
It's got a nice batter.
Consistency.
Yeah.
Good consistency? That's great.
Yeah.
Okay.
I think I may need a bit more milk though.
Yeah, that's okay. You should just do it till how you think it should be. So mine looks like this. And before it was a bit sticky, but now I think it's all okay. So make sure you scrape off all the flour from the bottom of your mug. Make sure it's all combined really, really well. Otherwise, it will just be very floury at the bottom and there'll be lumps, which we don't want at all. Okay, so make sure you've got everything. Shiv, how's yours?
It's okay.
Is it okay?
Yeah.
So, guys, is your batter coming along now?
Yeah, I think it's actually very good.
That's okay. Wow, that should be that consistency. Then I think I need a bit more milk. I'll just hand it over to my assistant. So, guys, if you think that your batter is ready, then you can start putting your fillings. So, Maya, and Chaya, both of you, you're not putting in a spread or anything. So you can just use maybe a teaspoon or two of your filling and just put it in the middle of your dough. And add more if you want, it's up to you. And once you've done that, don't mix it. So I think that we've all been busy over lockdown. Have you guys done any other baking?
Yeah, we actually made biscuits.
Oh wow! Wow, those look amazing.
Thank you.
So they flavored?
So one is oat biscuits with honey, and then the other one is
Honey and cinnamon biscuits.
Oh, they sound delicious. Okay, so wow, my batter is way better now. I think Shiv is a better baker than me sometimes. So once you've got your dough ready, have you guys put in your fillings?
Yeah.
Okay, so they just should be at the bottom. They should be at the top of your mugs like that. So I've got the coconut there. And then Shiv is using a nice spread, a vegan spread. So if you want to add more filling, then that's okay. It's just, as I said before, how you want it. So if all your batter, I think I might add a bit more coconut. If your batter is okay, then you can put it, you might need a bit of help with this, kids. If you're by yourself, you might need adults' help with this. You want to put it in the microwave on full heat for 30 seconds. Let's try 30 seconds first and then see how it goes, because you guys ready?
No.
Chaya, mine, guys got yours in the microwave?
Yeah, mine is ready. Not ready.
Okay.
But it's going.
Okay, so you should, I think if we just do it for 30 first, that should be okay, because then we can see if it's risen, because this cake usually rises quite a bit. So once it's risen about halfway, then you'll know it's done. So how have you guys been finding lockdown then? Have you been keeping busy?
Yes, we've been busy with some workouts, and I really like what we're going to school on 8th of March now, so I want to get to new.
Yeah. Okay, so my cake, my 30 seconds are up. Maya, is yours okay? Yours done? Yeah. Okay, so take it out carefully, because you don't know how hot it's going to be. It shouldn't be that hot. And then you can just see if it's, so I think it might need to go, mine needs to go in for another 30 seconds. Maya, how is yours looking?
Obviously we have a different microwave, so ours is 900 watts. So we did 40 and then 30, then 20. That was our strategy. That will work out. It's however's best you think that you should be, because everybody's microwaves may be different.
Yeah. Okay, sorry, I'm getting a bit lost for words. So
there was a Nutella recipe.
Oh yes, so you can also, if you're going to put in a spread, then you can put in two teaspoons, but obviously you can put more if you want to. Okay, wow, mine has risen to the top of my mug, as you can see here.
Oh, wow.
Mine's definitely risen. So Maya, how is yours?
Mine is going well. Mine just got 10 seconds in the microwave, and then I think it's going to be done.
So now to test if it's done, you're going to just put a fork in it, make sure it goes all, and if it comes out clean, well, obviously mine won't be clean because there's coconut on it, but it should come out clean and no batter, and that means that it's done. So mine is done, and you can see all the coconuts come to the top. So
there you go. So is that ready to enjoy now?
Not yet. You want to wait until your filling until your cake's cooled down a bit, so you don't burn your mouth on the filling.
Yes.
So now,
and I think there are some alternatives as well with flour that you can use as well. but it's a really simple recipe that kids can do. And we've got the second one going in now with oat milk and Biscoff as well. So make sure that you can have a look at cocoa alternatives as well. And I think baking's been really, really important over lockdown. So see, how have you found it with computing the lessons online and baking?
I found it a bit weird to normal, obviously, as I'm sure it's not the same as being in class, but I think, like Maya said, I think I'm glad to be going back to.
And how would you say baking's helped you besides a sweet treat?
Baking's helped keep away from the screen because and it's nice because you can experiment with flavors. Okay, so Maya, is yours ready?
Yes,
Yes, so if you come and show us.
She's going to show you.
Wow, that's nice and golden brown on the top. Have you checked it with a fork just to make sure that it's not raw or anything?
Yeah, I'm just going to tip it out right now.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, she checked it.
Yeah.
So that's what we were saying as well. If you want to enjoy it as a bit more of a fancy dessert rather than a mug in a cake, you can empty it into a bowl and maybe, if you're lucky, even have a scoop of ice cream together with it as well. So Maya, how easy or hard did you find that?
Really simple and easy. Doesn't take that long, so you can just have it as a quick dessert. Something.
Yeah, definitely.
A very, very quick dessert, maybe after all your home learning as well. And I think Minaben's been watching as well. So Minaben, is that something that you've been doing quite a lot of baking? Is that something that would be a quick pick me up in between lessons for you? Oh, we can't hear you, Minaben.
Can you hear me now?
Yes.
Oh, okay. Yes, I love baking. You're right, Deepaben. I just love baking. And in the past, in lockdown, I have baked a lot of cakes. And Sia has seen all the pictures, I guess. Yeah. And Sia, you did a great job of baking all these cupcakes. It was just wonderful. I'm sure it's yummy.
I think it's an important way as well for them to stay away from the screen. So we've had so many wonderful guests in the past on the vegetarian and the vegan cooking shows as well, showing us some amazing savory recipes as well. So this is a way that the kids can get involved, I think, as well.
Chaya, is yours done? I can see you're testing it with a fork.
Yeah, I think it's done.
Well, so let's have a look and see.
So what did you say that you put in yours?
I think I put less coconut so you couldn't see it as much.
Yeah.
And then I put some ground almonds, which kind of like, you couldn't see them, so.
I think that'll taste amazing.
So girls, we just need to wait for it to cool down. But that is, what do you call that, Sia? What's the name of that?
Mug cakes.
A mug cake. A mug cake. We got our words twisted and we said, how wonderful would it be to have a mug in a cake or a cake in a mug as well? So we might experiment with that as well. But that's a simple recipe as well. So girls, you'll have to let us know how it tastes as well. I'm not sure if Maya's is cool enough right now. So let's. And Minaben, is there anything that you were saying that you've been making savory wise that would be good for children?
Sorry, I couldn't hear you.
Oh yes, I was saying, do you have any savory suggestions for children?
Oh, savory suggestions. There could be many. Yes, definitely. The other day it was just my own creation, so I don't even know what it's called. But what I did was I just made a dough with semolina, just put some salt and pepper and a little bit of butter in there, made a tight dough. And with a fork, I just took a little bit of the dough, placed it behind the fork just to give that impression. And then I rolled it and baked it. It just tasted just yummy. It was so good. So children can try it, definitely. I don't know what the name is because it's my creation. So you can give a name, Sia.
Oh, yes.
I think we'll definitely have to try that.
Try that. It's really, I'll send you a picture definitely.
Yes, as well. Well, maybe you can share that on the Facebook page as well.
Definitely. Why not? I will do.
And that would be wonderful if we could actually, Kids and Teens, this is your show. So if there's something that you've been making or baking or singing, I think they should share their talents. We've got our YouTube channel going live at the moment, and we've got our Facebook page, haven't we? And I think Minaben, we've got Instagram as well.
Yes, we have.
So I think that should be something that we could actually get the children showcasing on the Facebook page. Wouldn't that be wonderful to share?
That would be wonderful. Why don't we do something during Easter holidays? Sia,
Yeah.
we can do something together, can't we?
Okay, all over the world. So, Minaben, we're going to quickly switch over and see if we can get Chaya and Maya back, if they've had a spoonful of their cakes. So
Sure.
let's, if you'd like to invite your...
So, has your cakes cooled down yet?
Yes, we have tried it. Mine's obviously not that tall, but it still tastes so delicious.
Was it nice and spongy?
Oh,
Yes,
It's amazing.
not bubbly.
yum.
How's yours looking, Chaya?
Mine looks like that.
It looks like
Wow.
a sandcastle.
They both look very professional.
Thank you. I don't think Gordon Ramsay would be happy though.
You never know, he might be watching. So, right, so we'd like to thank Chaya and Maya for joining the live cooking session
Yeah.
as well. So Chaya, Maya, thank you for coming and cooking live as well. And we look forward to maybe seeing some pictures of your bakes as well. Please share them as well, because I know you've done lots of baking as well. And I know you've been doing some healthy baking. Can you tell us what else you've been making? Maybe using fruits?
Banana bread.
So that's
Oh,
really nice.
Yes.
Sounds delicious.
Well, so maybe you can share a recipe or two as well with us, the kids that are watching as well. Yes?
Yeah.
Okay, are you off to enjoy your cake now then?
I think so, yes.
Yes, lovely. Oh my goodness. And so we'll say thank you to Chaya and Maya.
Thank
That's all.
you.
Thank you. Namaste.
Thanks for having us on.
Thank you.
Our pleasure.
Thank you. Right, so that was a cooking session from the kids, by the kids, and most importantly for the kids as well. So I can see Sia, if she keeps looking down, it's because she's looking at her cake, which is a coconut sponge. Oh, I can smell the coconut as well. Yum. Okay, you need to move that away from me so you can go and enjoy that as well. And that was, yes, them sharing a recipe that they've made often, and you can make it as healthy or unhealthy as you like as well. So what we're going to be doing now is we are going to be shortly introducing one of our co-hosts. But before we do, I'd like to remind you that please make sure you sign up to future events as well by connecting with us through the WhatsApp number on our website. And you may also have something that you want to share. We've all got many talents, and often it's these shows that show us that we can share something as well. So there's a number on the website, and that way you'll get updates, and you can also connect with us and tell us if there's something that you would like to share. We're always coming back and doing the same themes, doing some familiar themes, so that we can showcase all the talents that we have globally as well. And it would be wonderful to see some more kids cooking and sharing some songs as well, as we had in the first instance as well. So I am now going to tell you about our next co-host, as I get to go and don't tell them they've gone out the kitchen, as I get to make my own mug cake with coconut and the Biscoff as well. I'm going to be handing over to one of our esteemed hosts as well, who is very, very well known. Her name is Dr. Honey Kalaria, and she is a mind, body and soul coach as well. But she's not only that, she's also an award-winning dance expert. And I actually remember hearing about these infamous dance classes as a child as well. So I feel like I'm meeting a celebrity as well. Dr. Honey is also a media presenter as well. So I'm sure she'll be taking over the show wonderfully in a moment. And she has appeared in numerous programs, TV appearances, films, the list goes on. She has a global presence and is passionate about education in a holistic way, combining personal development, creativity, and spirituality, which is wonderful and resonates so perfectly with everything that Healing Our Earth is about. So I'm going to see if she's there, just because I really want to meet her, and I've only met her a couple of times before face to face. So Dr. Honey, are you in the house? Are you in the Zoom room? Namaste. Let's see. Going to see if I can find her as well. Oh, I can see she's coming along as well. So I'm very excited. So as I said, she's appeared world over as well, world over. So I'm very, very excited. And she's going to be taking over the next session and introducing some more young talent as well as speaking to us as well. So let's see, we're just going to try again and see if we can get some technical assistance to introduce our next host. Dr. Honey, are you there?
I am. Hello. Hello, how are you? that was an amazing session. I can't believe how wonderfully talented these children are. I also had a chance to listen to the songs. Oh my God, what beautiful creativity. Mina, well done, congratulations. And of course, for all the wonderful teachers, I consider all the teachers as gurus. So when you have wonderful gurus like yourselves, you know, you develop and shape these children's life for their future. You know, when you develop personalities, you help to develop values, creativity, you bring out the confidence in a child. So everything that you're doing, I have to really congratulate you. Well done. Well done.
Most definitely. I think you're very true then. In whatever we teach, in whatever field it is, it's wonderful to see the fruits of your labor, but to see them grow as individuals as well.
Yes.
And I'm so excited to meet you, just because I've known about you since I was a child as well. So it gives me great pleasure and privilege to hand over to you as well. So the floor is yours.
Oh, well, thank you so much. Thank you. Well, first of all, I'd like to say a global namaste to everyone out there from the whole of the Healing Our Earth team. And of course, myself, I absolutely delighted to be part of this team, because they're doing amazing work. And I'm so happy to be part of that. Not just that, today I have some amazing guests who are going to be joining us. Some of them experts, some of them, you know, mums, and some of them charities who work with children. They're all different types of people who are going to be coming on board. So do stay tuned in, because you'll get a chance to learn many, many things which will be able to inspire you, educate you, and perhaps give you some ideas of how to develop your children in the best way possible. So today, I'm not going to waste any more time, because I think we have to talk to this wonderful guest that I have next. We have Mr. Himanshu Singla, who's going to be joining us very soon. So Mr. Himanshu, are you around? Are you there? Yes, you are. Very nice. Thank you so much. We need you to unmute, if that's okay, so we can get a chance to listen. Yes, you are there. Yeah. Yes. Hello. So I know that Himanshu, you are there. You're joining us from India. So thank you very much for joining us. Now I have to mention to the rest of the audience out there, Mr. Singla is absolutely an amazing, amazing personality. What I have found is, first of all, he's got a background in IT, because he's graduate in the IT sector, but he also loves children. And what he has done is he's conducted lots of research on how to bring out the best in a child, how to bring out their genius abilities, and of course, you know, how to perhaps develop each child in a way that suits them. So Himanshu, I just wanted to say welcome to our Healing Our Earth team and our platform here. How has your day been so far?
Thank you so much, Honey, for a wonderful introduction. And first of all, I want to thank Deepa for saying that you are going to introduce some young talent. So thank you so much for calling me young, as I am young, but thank you so much for that. And yeah, and congratulations to all of you. You people are doing a fabulous job. I mean, I gone through the website, I gone through the whole Facebook page, Instagram page as well. So Mr. Neil Kumar was touched with me. So congratulations, a very big congratulations to all of you. You people are doing a very nice job. I mean, it is something which is required, and it is you are hitting at the right time where people require all these things due to this particular pandemic. I mean, we are now virtually, we are meeting each other. So at this platform, I mean, this platform is very much required. So thank you so much for inviting me and having me here. So I'm so glad to be here. Thank you so much. Over to you, honey.
Over to you. I love that. Is that little IT style of yours, right? And over to you, right? Very logical in your approach. Now, Himanshu, we had the pleasure of meeting in 2019, where we were discussing how to bring this wonderful, this particular subject, I should say, to the UK audiences, and how to help develop young children and the youth. Now, you've been conducting lots of research in the past relating to a subject called dermatoglyphics. So first of all, before we start, could you perhaps share that? Can you tell us a little bit about yourself, and how did you get into this area of dermatoglyphics, and what is dermatoglyphics? So let's share that with our wonderful audience.
Okay, thank you, honey. Basically, this particular story starts when I was very young, at the age of 40. Still, I am young, as Deepa already mentioned this. So anyways, so I always heard from my parents that you have to do engineering. And, I was the first one in my family from whom everyone was expecting so much, the expectations part. So I did my engineering in electronics and communications. After when I came back from the engineering, and I came to know that everybody is engineer now at that time. So everybody, then there is a social pressure sort of thing where they are saying that, okay, do MBA, because engineering and MBA is going to be a very deadly combination just now. So I just joined MBA without thinking so much. I just want to do, everybody at that particular age want to do something of their own. So I joined MBA, got my entrance clear, in the reputed institution, I got my admission. But after 10 months, I realized that this is not my cup of tea. As I am from business family, so everybody was forcing me to do some business. But I was slightly inclined towards psychology part, behavioral part at that particular moment. But, I mean, I will not say my parents at that particular time, the communications were not so strong. I mean, we don't have Facebook, WhatsApp at that particular moment. Even we don't have email accounts at that time. I'm talking about 98, 99. So I thought, no, I just want to do what I want to do. So I just joined e-commerce. At that time, it was the hot cake. When I told my mom that everybody is going to purchase the material after looking the pictures on the website and everything. So my mom said, iski shadi karo. I mean, the studies are going on his head. So just get him married. So anyways, I joined my e-commerce, and I completed e-commerce in 2001, and I got my job in USA. But somehow, I mean, in USA in 2001, there was a very big tragedy happen of WTC. And because of that,
WDC means WDC?
Yes, what Trade Center. I mean, this Osama bin Laden happened, and, I mean, everything back to square one. And I was getting older. I got involved in my business after that. But somewhere
actually, you've been through quite a lot of businesses, because you've got 18 years of business experience.
Absolutely.
You've been working in the business field for quite a long time.
Absolutely.
Actually, how did you why did you get into this dermatoglyphics?
Absolutely. That's what I'm now talking about. Apart from this particular thing, what was happening, I was more inclined towards the psychology, the behavior, reading of the behavior patterns. I attended a lot of workshops at that time. And I was following Dr. Howard Gardner. He's a very big author of behavior management in USA, Howard University. So I was following them, and it was somewhere, it's a passion. I was not getting a chance to do something in that line because of some of the responsibilities you have to complete as a family, you have to run your show. But in 2016, I got a very brilliant chance to get into this particular research. Now I am going to tell you about this dermatoglyphics. What is this? Now the
Absolutely.
dermatoglyphics, yeah. So
Yeah.
dermatoglyphic is a research. Basically, it's a research which was started in 1883. Okay. And how they started it, they saw that during a gestation period, during a pregnancy time, from the 13th week onwards, our brain gets started developing. And at the same time, on the first knuckle, I'm talking about the 10 fingers, the first knuckle, you are getting some patterns. So they started researching that there should be some correlation between the fingerprints and the brain. And that's how the terminology came up, dermatoglyphic. If you break it into two parts, derma means skin, and glyph is a Greek word which means curve, or we can say patterns. The study of patterns on the skin is basically called dermatoglyphics. That's how this research happened. And that's how they found the correlation. And the best
Wow.
part is, yeah, and the best part is they found that unfortunately that those people who were not able to develop their brain, they found that the ridges, when I say the ridges means the lines on my fingerprint, the fingerprints. So
Yeah.
that lines are missing, or they are so much grumbled you cannot read that.
Yeah.
So they started
You
this
know, that's
research.
quite interesting, Himanshu, because suddenly, you have all these little fingerprints, and suddenly you're saying that your whole personality, and you can read what somebody's potential is by looking at their fingerprints. I mean, that's really unusual. How did they find that? I mean, is it just? And you mentioned that you've done over 800 of these research things and reports that you've set up. Have you found that is really, really accurate, or can you tell us a little bit about the kind of age
Yeah.
groups you work with?
Yeah, definitely. I mean, it work starts from 2 years of age, and you can get it done for the any of the age, because this is a once in a lifetime. Our fingerprints doesn't change. Only the size of fingerprints gets increased, but the patterns, I just told you, this is a study of the patterns on the finger, right? So the patterns are going to remain the same. There are different type of patterns, so those patterns are going to remain the same. So
Right.
what they found when they did these type of research, they found that lot of personality. As you mentioned that I did more than 800 plus reports myself. I mean, my team is doing extra, but myself, I did 800 of reports. You can say 90 to 95% of accuracy is there.
Wow, that's a high accuracy. That's very, very high.
Absolutely. So the people usually ask, I mean, how much accuracy you are going to get, as you asked me just now. I mean, what is the accuracy point? And I am asking a counter question, how much accuracy do you want? Because we are not taking any sort of personal data. We don't need your name. We don't need your date of birth, because this is not a palmistry, astrology, or fortune telling. We are not taking your any personal details. Only through the fingerprints we will tell you what type of strength and weaknesses you have.
Wow, so that means you'll probably be able to work out different personalities, because through your research you have found that there are all different types of personalities that children have, or of course adults as well. Can you tell us a little bit about these different personalities that you have found?
Basically, if I talk about first about the children, because this is for everyone. This dermatoglyphic is not limited to the children's. It can be for the adults. It can be for the grown-up people. I mean, anybody. Once in a lifetime, if you get to know what you were born with, so you might be feel happy and okay, fine, I was good in that, but I was so as you are talking about the personality traits, right? So those personality traits, you will find that some of the children, if I talk about the children, because here this is a platform for the children and the parents, one of the biggest personality trait what you find in the children, that they found that, I mean, the parents found them very hyper. They found that they are very hyper. They are not sitting at one place. They are not. So through these reports, you will find how to channelize those energies. What type of activity you should get into them.
Right,
Okay.
right.
Second
Understand.
thing, second very big personality trait is that some of the children are not confronting their parents. Even the parents are have a fear that we don't want to confront our child when he or she is in a teenage. They found it. I mean, nowadays, because there is a lot of communication gap between these things. So there, these reports are going to help tell how to communicate with your child or how to communicate with your partner. So that is another part. The another thing is some of the children are very low in confidence, right? So these reports are going to help to tell them what type of things they have to change so that their confidence can be boosted up at a very small age.
So can you give me an example? So for example, let's say you found that this child doesn't have very high confidence. So how will you be able to boost their confidence by understanding the report content?
Okay, so basically, if I say these are all connecting codes, these all are the connecting codes. If the child is talking about something and the parents are reacting on that particular part, and they are not understanding that my child has a personality of intrapersonal. If I will say introvert, if I use the word introvert, my child is introvert. That is not a weakness. It can be a strength. That introvert can be a strength. So that what we make them understand. If your child is introvert, you have to talk to them in a particular way. You have to handle him in a particular way so that he will feel comfortable while talking or doing something in front of you.
Yes.
Right. So I have seen so many children. They are very good in studies. They do wonders, but they can't talk in front of their parents. They have that confidence is very low because they have a fear that if I got failed or if I will not be able to perform well, then what is going to happen? That is basically our reports are going to work as an icebreaker. If you
So
say,
actually, from what I understand is you will be able to, the parents will be able to understand the personality of the person. So the child is either an introvert, an extrovert, or you have various types of personalities. It can be a very active, a sporty personality. So if you're getting them to do, let's say IT, it won't work for them because they're sitting behind a desk all day and they're not going to be very happy. But if you understand that they're very sporty and help them to maybe get an extracurricular activity where they're learning football or something, they'll be able to utilize their natural abilities and then be able to perhaps study better with their, is that right? Is that correct?
Yeah, absolutely. You are absolutely right, honey. I mean, this is what is exactly is happening in today's world.
Yes.
Right? Yeah.
And you also in your reports, you have these various types of intelligences, because we're not, just talking about personalities, but you also talk about the different types of intelligences that a child could have. What kind of intelligences do you mean? I mean, can you describe that, please?
Yeah. Thank you so much, honey, for asking this particular question because this is very interesting. This whole subject is very fascinating. When you get into it, I mean, you can. I can give it for 24 hours. If somebody will say, okay, Himanshu, you have to do it for 24 hours, I can do it for 24 hours. I mean, that much fascinating subject is this. Yes, you are rightly
it's
saying.
Just you're so passionate because you're very passionate about living life to the full. You always say that's your motto. But
Absolutely.
you bring a lot of passion in what you do as well with the work that you do and the work that you're bringing to the world. Yes, please carry on. Yes.
Yeah. So basically, when we talk about the intelligences, this is also not something we are saying that, okay, fine, every finger is saying about your one skill in the brain. This is, again, this is a research which has been done by Dr. Howard Gardner in a very big way. He said that every human brain is having 8 intelligences, right? So those 8 intelligences are linguistic, logical, spatial, kinesthetic, musical, interpersonal, intrapersonal, and naturalist. They started with the research with a different methodology to find those intelligences in the children, right?
Yes.
So this particular dermatoglyphic is giving a help to know about the skills I always say that whenever the child is, taking birth in our family, we always thank to God. Okay, thank you God for the gift, for the beautiful gift you gave me, right? So
Yes.
I mean, you cannot give that gift empty to anybody. If you are gifting something to anyone, you are not going to, give an empty box, right? So you are going to put in something in that box, right? So we are saying this dermatoglyphic is just to open that gift and to know what God has given to your child or what God has given to you.
Wow, that's a very beautiful way of putting that, because every child, I mean, today we have dedicated this beautiful program, for children, kids, teens, and every child is so special, so unique. Each one has something to give to the world, and just one person like Gandhiji can change the world. So every child has a potential to do so much. And if they get the right guidance from the parents and the people around them, this could mean teachers, parents, even community leaders who help them to understand about culture, develop creativity, whatever it is, it can help to shape that person or that individual or child in the best way possible. So these intelligences that you talk about, if the parents understood about these intelligences, what is the difference? What would happen? Like, let's say you got a report and they understood that this is who the child is, this is the intelligences, these are the personality traits of this child.
Right.
How can parents utilize this information, and how can children use this information?
Let me just explain you within a small story or an example. I always say, just imagine that there was a girl of just 8 years, who was not good at understanding the mathematical knowledge imparted by the teachers at school. She was given general instruction to concentrate more on her daily homework and try to solve the numeric problems. And just like how everyone else solves them, in a class of 10, everyone is solving in this way, so you have to solve it in that way. So the girl, in spite of trying extremely hard to understand the problem, was not able to grasp the information and eventually started failing in the subject, right? With everyone around her thinking that it's her problem, it's her problem that she is not focused enough to solve the problem, right? So there are the three problems which always comes to the mind of a parent or a teacher, that all the students, they consider all the students to have the same personality, same human characteristics, and so that they can taught in a same manner. The second one, the girl, in spite of giving her best, was not able to grip with the subject of mathematics. I'm just taking an example, right? The solution given to her problem was prescripted. Means people usually give the prescriptions, right? Okay, you have to do in a certain way. You have to do study in a certain way. You have to behave in a certain way, right? Whereas we target the problem in different manner. But we, as a brain aroma, we are saying that each and every human being is different. As you know, honey, I told you, everybody know that the fingerprints are unique, right? Out of 8 billion people in the world, your fingerprints are going to remain unique. When I am saying, yes, so when I'm saying your fingerprints are unique, means you are unique. You cannot compare to anyone, right?
Does
In the
that
world.
mean by being so unique, we're saying that your learning style will be unique? Some people are more visual, some people are like listening more, some people like animations, so they prefer to learn that way. So you're saying that by helping to prescribe, rather than saying this is in this class and this is in this class, you would be saying in this class you have 4 different groups, perhaps. Correct. This one's learning more this way, this is learning better this way. So a teacher's, a good teacher will probably be able to understand each child's learning methods and learning style to bring out the best in them. And that will probably help them to learn maths in a much easier way. Like you mentioned about the 8-year-old who was having problems. Absolutely. It's not the fact that she's not very good at maths. It's just the way you're teaching the maths. She's not being able to absorb that knowledge or understand that logic in that manner. Is that correct?
Yes, I mean, just to add on, I mean, you are absolutely correct. Just to add on this, every individual has a unique trigger point for his or her action and reaction. And that trigger needs to be found and understood. That's where the Brainoroma dermatoglyphic reports are helping the parents. We are always saying a one thing to everyone, that we are not prescribing anything. We are not giving prescriptions. We are giving suggestions. If I am going to tell you,
Individually tailored program for every child, based on their
absolutely.
personalities, based on the intelligences, based on what their potential is in the future. And I believe that you also have ideas of what kind of careers would be really great for them, because I remember seeing a report, you did this for me, and I thought, oh my God, I can't believe how accurate this is. Now, Himanshu knows everything about me. And actually, I realized that every person that's there, they all have a different personality, because a few friends had it done. And that's why I was so impressed by what you had to offer, because I thought this could absolutely change completely a child's life if a parent got to know their child. And instead of learning mistakes and, over 10 years, you're trying to understand your child, within this one report, you'll be able to understand what their strengths are, weaknesses are. Somebody who may not be so organized, it's not good to keep putting them down, to say, you're so untidy. Rather to help them learn the exercises of how to make them more tidier using the language they can understand. Is that right?
Yes, absolutely right. And only not for the children. I mean, if you talk about the parents, I just want to share. I mean, I just want to share my.
I'm so sorry, Himanshu. We're just running out of time. We've got to just.
Oh, okay. Fine.
I was going to say, you've got such amazing things. We need to bring you back again, and we need to just dedicate this whole program on all the lovely things that you have to say to parents. But parents who are listening out there, because we've got parents all over the world, globally, over 50 countries who have tuned in right now, and these wonderful suggestions gives them something to think about of how to help understand their children better, to bring out the best in the child. And if they wanted to find out more about the kind of work you do, maybe even contact you so they can get to know more information, what's the best way? How can they contact you to get to know a little bit more?
Okay, honey, we have a website that is brainoroma.com, www.brainoroma.com. We have a Facebook page also, that is facebook.com/Brainoroma World. I will write it down in the chat box. And the another is the Instagram page, that is your @Brainoroma. That is where you can get all the informations about the Brainoroma, what we are doing. And I just want to add, if you allow me for 1 minute, that
Sure.
is going to definitely, I just want to give something to all the children and all the parents. If they really want to do, this is going to help you guys, whoever is there. And if you can just switch on your cameras, it will be good, because it is a small exercise which the children can do at their places and the adults also can do at the places. So you have to just see this. This is what we call it as a brain gymming. Okay. So usually people don't think about the brain gymming. They always think about this type of whole physical gymming. So that's very simple exercise. The 2 fingers in a one hand. Can you see my hand?
Yes.
Right. So in one hand, I have 2 fingers, and in one hand, I have 5 fingers, right?
Yes.
So now I have to go back and bring the change. 2 fingers on the alternate hand and the 5 fingers in the other hand. So did you get this? So
Yep.
whenever you are facing that, you are getting so much of problem with your child, please do this exercise. Believe me, your right and left brain will get coordination, and you will be more calmer, right?
Oh,
And
wow.
yeah,
Might
so
be
this.
la la la, and then going, oh my God, this is
so this is a one.
Oh,
This is this is a one, and the other one. This is going to be very funny. If you can do this, from your left hand, you have to do this. pick your nose, and with the another hand, you have to take your ear. Now you have to exchange.
Oh my God.
Come on, you
You
can
get
do it. Yeah. So guys, if you if you are going to do this I mean, we have a lot of exercise. You can follow us on the Instagram. There are free workshops as well for the
Yes, but Himanshu,
adults.
do you know what? I'm going to, at the end of this program, we're going to share, of course, your details. We're going to also share some information with our Healing Our Earth team as well, so that if they want to share it, of course, with the social media, they'll be able to get to know more about what you're doing and perhaps get to learn a few more of these exercises so they can get the right and the left brain going. But Himanshu, I just want to say a very big thank you for joining us here. We're soon going to be going on to do some dance workshops with an amazing, a very talented woman. She's a dance teacher, she's a Zumba expert, and do stay tuned in because Angelique Parvez will be joining us very shortly. And meanwhile, Himanshu, I just wanted to say a very big thank you for joining us here on the Healing Our Earth platform, and thank you for bringing your wonderful knowledge and inspiration to the whole of the world out there who's listening to you.
Thank you so much, Honey, for inviting me, and I'm so glad that I'm here today. And thank you so much. Namaste, and take care of yourself. Thank you so much.
Yes, thank you, dear Himanshu. Have a wonderful day in India.
Thank you.
So we're now moving on to a dance workshop. Now, if you've been watching this and you've been excited about this wonderful dermatoglyphics, you need to definitely go and find out more about this because it was fascinating. I did this and I thought, wow, the whole world needs to, learn about this because it'll make a huge difference to the way parents and children have their relationships and how you can bring out the maximum potential of your child in the fastest and most effective way. But that's a different subject. Now we're coming down to, you've been listening too much, so we're going to get you active. So first of all, do we have Angelique with us? Hello, Angelique.
Hi, I'm here. Thank you, honey.
Oh, hello, Angelique, in a beautiful studio out there. Now, let me tell you, Angelique is a wonderful, she teaches Bollywood dancing. She's a multi-award winning dance teacher. She also got involved in Diwali on the Square and actually broke the record, I should say, with getting a largest number of people to do a flash dance mob kind of a dance. So many things she's done. So we're so privileged to have you here, dear Angelique. How's your day been so far?
Hi, honey. Thank you so much. The pleasure is all mine, and I'm just honored to be invited here. Thank you so much for this opportunity. Really looking forward to it. Today is good. Yes, it's a lovely sunny day. We've had a relaxing Sunday, and I was looking forward to this session, really.
Wow. And, of course, this is all about children, as you know.
Yeah.
And Angelique, you've been teaching children, adults, you've been running classes for many years and transforming people's lives in so many ways through the world of dance and performing arts. But can you tell us a little bit, do you have a child? Do you have children yourself?
Yes, I have two teenagers, two boys.
Oh my, you look too young. They probably look like sisters or something. Two boys, did you say?
Boys, yes, I have two teenagers.
Wow, are they all into dancing?
No, sadly.
Oh dear. Well,
they do shake their feet a little bit for me, but you know how they say what your mommy does, we do something different,
Oh, well, they're boys. They may be into martial arts and racing cars. I'm into racing cars and dance, so But Angelique, there is, every child is special, and you have so many wonderful children who come to your classes.
Mm-hmm.
What makes children so special? Why do you enjoy teaching children, especially?
I love teaching my kids classes, and I have a real bond with them. I call them my kids, which my kids look at me sometimes and like, yeah, my kids. I love teaching kids. They're just so innocent. They're just so pure. It's just amazing. It's wonderful. Of course, I love teaching my ladies groups too. No question. I teach my teenagers too. But the little ones are just so cute. And when you see them dancing their heart out, it just kind of fills me with absolute pleasure.
Absolutely, Anjali. Actually, when I used to teach dance as well myself, I always, when I looked at the children, I always felt that, if you're the guru, the teacher, you want to bring out the best in the child. Because we used to, of course, incorporate not just the dance training, but also personal development for the child.
Yes.
We help them to work with teams. We help them to develop their confidence when they go on stage, to help to, build their self-esteem. There's so many, of course, fantastic benefits that you can offer.
Yes.
Why do you, how do you work with the parents, for example? Because it's very important for the parents to also take responsibility to help develop their children's creativity, bring out their talent in conjunction with the teachers, who are helping to pass on their knowledge. What kind of tips can you give perhaps to parents who are watching right now to bring out the best in their children?
Definitely. I think parent support is obviously vital because they're the ones who bring the kids to the class. They kind of encourage and motivate them. So yes, they're kind of really essential to us. And for their children's development. And exactly like you said, I have kids coming to my classes from the age of 4 for, I would say, for kind of more regularized routine classes from age 4. But I've taught kids because I had mums and babies classes as well. So I've had kids literally age 1 onwards dancing with me.
Wow.
And, yeah,
1-year-old toddler with the mom. That's brilliant.
Exactly. So, it's never too early. Just get them involved. Let it be fun. I think my biggest advice would be to let it be fun. Not a competition. Different kids develop at different ages for education as well as dance. So just give them that motivation. I sometimes feel parents can be a little bit impatient sometimes. They want, okay, they've done 6 months or they've done a year and the kids should be, a certain way. I think it's not. It's more about being relaxed. And dance, like other education in other parts of careers or even hobbies and all of that, takes time, especially dance. You have to progress in a certain way. There's no fast route like in classical dance. It takes time, and I think that's the key, to be encouraging, to be there for them, as long as the kids are having fun, as long as they're being active. Nowadays, we have kids, especially in the lockdown, sitting on their TV screens or sitting on their Zoom screens for school all day, poor things. And so this kind of movement is vital for their brain and their, physical health. So I've kept my classes going all through the lockdown, through last year on Zoom, just to keep them active, to keep them happy, to keep them engaged in something, to keep them motivated. So I think parent support is essential, and also to help them practice.
Actually, you're not also helping just the parent. I mean, this is a wonderful thing. Congratulations, because the pandemic has been just changed so many people's lives, and we have to have positive stories like what you're doing. But you've also been offering free workshops for mums, so they can literally come online. And you've been doing this throughout your COVID sessions. Is that right?
Yes,
to give free sessions.
That's completely right. So last year as well, I started with free sessions for women, because I'm also not only run a Bollywood dance academy, like you said very rightly, but I also run, and that's for kids, teenagers, and ladies. But I also am a fitness qualified instructor. So I teach Zumba and Bollywood fitness as well, because I just feel there's a lot of people who focus a lot on the kids classes, but not as many who focus for ladies. And I think I discovered my passion after having my kids. So it's never too late. Although I was quite passionate about dance before too.
You've got a management background, so it's not even the fact that, but you chose to pursue your passion rather than the management side. But you've got experience in both areas of how to run the academy in the best way possible, using ethical business practices and the management skills that you have, and of course bringing out the best in the children. I mean, would we get a chance to maybe do a couple of minutes of a little workshop or so, and perhaps we don't have much time. We're moving on to a very a wonderful guest very shortly, and we're going to be moving all the way to Africa soon. So stay tuned in, because very soon we're going to be finding out a little bit about a wonderful charity that does amazing work for children, who transforms lives. But you'll hear a little bit more about that very soon. Meanwhile, let's learn a few special moves from Angelique. So if you're watching out there, come on, stand up. Let's get you up, everyone.
So we're going to do a fusion dance. So like I was saying, I do Zumba and Bollywood fitness for ladies as well. That's been free last year. It's free right now. So ladies, just get in touch. I have a little class for older people as well, young at heart. So, you know, just feel free to join in. Dance is for everyone. That's my motto. So a few easy steps for our lovely kids and teenagers and ladies. Get up and join me. So very simple. I'm going to show you in my mirror. So I've got my studio set up, as you can see, for the pandemic. And we've got heel and back, heel and back. Can you see well, honey? Heel.
Absolutely. We can see through the mirror, heel and back,
All right.
heel and back. We can see that.
4 steps of heel and back on both sides. And then we're going to do a step with our heel in front. So one was the heel, and we're going to bring our fingers and open them out like a flower. Fitness moves in there as well. We're going to go 1 and 2, kind of pushing 1 if you can, legs and opposite. 5, 1, 2, that's it. 3, one more. Excellent. Shape. And again. Ready, amigo? 1, 2, hey, 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 hey. Good. Shoulders. 1 and 2. Kick and kick. Shoulders. And you can end it up. Woo, that's
Amazing. Thank you.
Thank you, everyone.
Have you back again? I was loving that. I'm going to keep practicing this. This is fun. Angelique, that was amazing. You know what? If people wanted to find out more about what you do, how can they find out more about what you do?
So
I would love to join in.
Please, I would love you to. So my company is called D Style Dance, as you can see on my t-shirt, D Style Dance. We're on Facebook, Instagram, or if you want to find on the website, it's dstyledance.co.uk.
Yes.
So yes, come and find us, and I'd love to see
you. And all the moms that are out there as well. I know we're looking at, because Angelique does amazing kid classes, but she also does the mums classes. So it's open for both parties. And, you know, do go and check it out, D-Style Dance. And I'm sure that, you know, you will love it. And thank you, Angelique, for joining us today. You have been absolutely amazing. Keep dancing, keep smiling, and doing that amazing work, you know, like transforming lives out there. Thank you.
Thank you very much. Appreciate
So we're, thank you. So we're now moving on to a really, really amazing lady. Now, this wonderful lady is Lucy Chipeta. And she comes from Malawi, Africa. Malawi, I have a is very endearing for me, because Malawi was where I was born. So I'm part of African as well, coming from Indian origin, and I'm growing up in Britain. So I'm quite a multicultural, international person, I should say. So Malawi is also somewhere that I'm very, very passionate about. And we have Lucy Chipeta, who actually runs an orphanage called Home of Hope. Now, Home of Hope has been set up around 1998. And when they started off with $6 and looking after 22 children. Right now, at this moment in time, they're looking after almost 750 children who've registered at the orphanage, and they do all sorts of things. And I should say a big congratulations to Father Chipeta, who is Lucy's dad, who had this vision, who himself was an orphan and decided to set up this particular orphanage. So Home of Hope, we want to say a very big welcome to Lucy. Lucy, are you there?
Yes, I'm here. Thank you, honey. I'm so humbled.
Oh,
I'm part of this program. Very humbled.
Well, I would like to say a very big namaste to you, a global namaste and a global hello from the Healing Our Earth platform. And the whole team here is absolutely privileged and honored to have you here joining us today. I also wanted to say a very big thank you to Sonu Kalaria, who arranged, you know, for you to come down here.
Very much.
Yes,
I'm
absolutely.
Also, hi, Sonu.
I saw you there. It's like, thank you for arranging this. So, Lucy, first of all, let's start off with a little bit about your background. You're part of a women's guild as well. I can see that you're doing amazing work at the Home of Hope. Can you tell me a little bit about your background? How did you start, with this journey?
Yes, my background is that I was born from Reverend and Mrs. Feta. We were 7 in our family. But unfortunately, 1996 and 7, I lost all my siblings. So I'm the only surviving daughter to Reverend Chipeta. This is why my father had the passion to start an orphanage. But then being the only child, I had to come in to help them because the beginning was not so easy. Then he wanted some volunteers to come and help. I was working in the bank. I resigned to come and help my dad because I had a background of typing and a secretary, I should say. So that time my dad wanted more letters to type, more letters. So I used to come and help my dad. And then started helping with the 18 children. We started bathing them, washing their clothes, cooking for them, until we started finding some volunteers to work. Now the work is just too big.
So you have all these volunteers who, of course, support you because, of course, to run such an amazing organization with so many children, so many beautiful, beautiful children. How do these children come to you? I mean, how do people come and send them? How do you find these orphans and children?
Yeah, we don't go into villages to look for children, but the extended families bring the children to the orphanage.
Oh,
so. Right. Yeah, so they start even coming with babies of 1 day old. We've been raising babies from 1 day old, and some have just finished this. They're working in 20 years now.
Right, and I can see them. That you run not just the orphanage now. You have many areas of the work you do because you have education, you have the village, you have nutrition. You create, I think, produce your own food in the farms. Yes. So you do a whole range of things to help to run the orphanage in the best way possible. Can you tell us a little bit about how does the Home of Hope operate? How do you run this particular organization?
Yeah, in the past, we used to employ like teachers, medical personnel, but now we organized with the government. We signed a memorandum of understanding to give us teachers. So which was a very big relief. So we have primary school teachers, we have the high school teachers, and now we have also signed a memorandum of understanding with the TVETA and Ministry of Labor so that they can help in the VTC. So every day running of the village, we have mothers who takes care of young children because some of the children comes in a very poor state. I sent you some of the pictures. And what we do is that we want our children, young ones, to have bonding with the mother whom they're living in the room. So the mother takes those children as her own, and then the children, they take that caregiver as their mom. They grow up with that mother. We don't change the mothers. So they grow up unless the mother...
you help with the bonding. So as a child grows, you have a volunteer mother who looks after the child. They create the bonding, the love and the comfort and the security needs.
Exactly. They have that bonding and they call that mother mom. Yeah, until they grow up. When they grow up, we put them in the hostels, boys hostels and girls hostels. But from maybe a baby to 10 years, they stay with their mother, these mothers care.
That's really beautiful because, at the end of the day, love and care is really important. And your background as well, Father Chipeta, you teach people Christian principles. So the whole Home of Hope is, based on Christian principles. The love
and while you are there, honey, every morning 5:30, there's morning devotion. So children are used to going to the hall for morning devotion.
Yes, I think that's brilliant because you're inculcating really great values in the children as well. And I saw some of the videos and I saw your website and I did some reading up. I'm so sorry I couldn't get the photos. I got them a bit late. Otherwise, we would have shared some of these photos.
I'm sorry for that, yes.
I may share something at the end anyway, because I've got a few photos here and there, but it would be, the kind of work you're doing. I found it very amazing that some of these children are graduating. You're helping them go from a young child who's grown up food, nutrition, giving them the self-confidence, giving them the educational knowledge.
Education, special education.
Yes, and they move on to the fact that they end up graduating. So you've literally taken them through the whole lifetime, and you're literally creating amazing society members for the future, really well-educated, good citizens of the future. How does it make you feel, to be part of this journey?
Oh, we really feel proud. For instance, yesterday we had a young couple traveling all the way from Blantyre to come and see Reverend Chipeta and me, because we're not well, as you are aware that me and my dad, we were tested COVID positive, and we have survived the COVID. We are survivors. So they came all along from Blantyre with foodstuffs, money to help the go-go. So we really feel good, because at the end of the day, we feel that we have looked after someone and is now independent.
Yes, because you mentioned as well about the COVID, because the COVID, congratulations, by the way, and thank God, you're fine. Your father Chipeta is fine as well, because he's 83 years old, isn't he? 83?
93 now. He'll be 93
years old. Oh my gosh. And he survived this. So I just wanted to say that prayers, the power of prayers, the power of positive thinking, the power of good energy around, also helps somebody, get through these terrible events, and situations. And has the COVID challenged the orphanage, like the Home of Hope? Has it caused any problems? Because work is different now. People aren't working. Donations may be low. How does it work now?
Exactly. We are facing a lot of challenges. One, even the school. For instance, now our teachers in Malawi, they're on strike. They can't go teach. Only private schools are going to school, but government schools, as I've told you earlier, that we signed the MOU that the government should be paying for our teachers. So we have government teachers. They are also on strike. So we are just keeping children on the campus. But we are happy that the children are back from the villages, because this month in Malawi, it's the very critical months for hunger and what. So at least the children at the institution, they're having their food, praying around, but we are just crossing fingers that the teachers should resume back to work.
Yes.
But otherwise,
unfortunately, we've the whole world, whether you're black, white, brown, yellow, whatever, everyone is going through the same situation, because we've also had schools closing here in the UK, and the children have had to have homeschooling at the moment.
But you know what? Let me interrupt there. You are lucky in the Western, because children are schooling online, while here in Africa, poor countries like Malawi, children cannot study online. So children just stay in the home.
Yes, absolutely. And I congratulate you as well, because you've traveled a long way to connect to our Zoom meeting, because you don't have internet at the actual campus at the moment.
Exactly. At the institution, the signal is very poor. So I had to drive to our local town, which is about 12 kilometers. Yeah. But I'm so humbled, because to be part of this program, I'm here. Happy about this.
Actually,
I was a bit nervous at first, because this is my first time to have such programs.
Well, we're very pleased to have you here, Lucy. Very pleased. And the Healing Our Earth team, Neil Kumar, who's the director and producer of this program, he was very, happy to have you as well as one of our guests. And he's actually doing great work, to connect and educate people around the world. So maybe even hopefully, if there are audience members out there throughout the world, if you wanted to support such good work that's happening, such as Home of Hope, then it would be wonderful for people around the world to hear this, to make a change in young children's lives. Can you imagine 750 children? We can't cope with 3 children in the house. Like some people here in the West. So what kind of activities do you do? What kind of activities does Home of Hope develops to help develop these children?
Lots, like there's football, netball, dancing, and we have our local traditional dance in this area. Whatever other children are doing outside, we also do it in you also check on some of the pictures which I sent you, children praying on the playground. Yeah, all sorts of dances we do.
I'm going to see if I could, maybe if I could just share some of the photos that I have. Anyway, I remember speaking to your son, Shingai. Is it
Shingai, yes.
Yes. He's also a great team member for you because he is also very passionate about changing lives. And I remember him traveling to UK. We had a very good discussion of how to support your orphanage, and yeah, so you've got a great team around you, and the kind of work
I've got a great team around me, those who do data, accounting, mothers, teachers in the medical department. We've got our long dedicated nurse, Dolly, the wife to my late brother. So it's a good working team.
Yes. Spiritually, they say, if you look at more spiritually, they say when somebody does good work, it attracts other good people. So when a small work, you have to have intention to do good work for the world. And as the intention with Father Chipeta started, then you came on board, then your son came on board, other volunteers, mothers. And I know that, my uncle as well, he runs many businesses in Malawi.
He is the father of Homofolk. Your dad, Mr. Pramod Bikararia, and his wife, and their son, Jesh, and son, they really have passion of Homofolk. And we are moving because of this family.
Oh, because they love you to bits. They're always supporting, so they're always talking and sending us your photographs. So we're very proud of that. So if somebody wanted to, if somebody wanted to support, is there, we're working on developing a vocational training center at your campus, at your orphanage. What is this? What is the reason for this vocational training center?
You know what? Many of our children's background, educational background, is not very good. So they can those who cannot make it to the university, we feel they should go through vocational training center, where they can learn carpentry, plumbing, building, welding, so that when they're out from the institution, they should now be independent. So the VTC is just special for those who cannot make it to the university.
That's amazing, because you're actually preparing these young people to face the world, to become self-sufficient, to become independent, because by the time they're 20, 21, they're going to probably start their own families, have to leave perhaps, to start. Is that what happens once they become adults?
You know what? At first, they used to say children should stay at the orphanage up to 18 years. And then after they finished their high school, they were going back to the village. But then when they go back to the village, they just sit idle and they go back to square one. So my dad saw another vision, said, no, let's open a VTC so that they become independent. So we have now children who have finished doing their own businesses. Some those who are working. It makes us feel good.
Absolutely.
Because you cannot just bring a child up to 18 and then say you can go. No, not in Malawi, because to find a job is not also easy. So at least if they have got something like carpentry, and they can go and do on their own.
So in order to do something like this, I know that, so you probably need some donations. How do you finance these kinds of projects?
It's not easy for donors to donate for the VTC. There are very few who have got that vision, but to us, we feel if people can realize that a child needs to be independent, that would be very great.
Oh, that's really great. Well, I hope people who are listening out there globally, they do, because I know that Home of Hope does amazing work. The whole of the Chipeta family is doing great work. I know my family, the Kalaria family, who's always supporting, who's based in Malawi. They're always supporting the work, the whole family members there as well. And I've seen regular photographs and all the work that you do. So I know that it's a really great work you're doing. I'm going to see if I could maybe share the screen and maybe show a few photographs of if you're
then
okay.
I can explain.
Yes, maybe we could talk a little bit. We've got about 5 minutes left to finish off this whole thing. It's so soon. We want to hear more.
I was nervous, but I didn't know it would work out like this. Thank you. Can you just show them and then I can explain?
I will show a little bit. I know that some of these are very old photos, but I try to put a few new photos there as well. So if you can see some of the, here's a little photograph of Home of Hope, and it's in Michinji, is it Michinji? Children's Home.
Yes,
Is it?
Michinji Children's Home. Yeah, Michinji
So
Children's Home.
I should say Kuribanji, right? Chiripino kainu.
Muribanji. Muribanji.
Wow, I'm learning. So
Yeah.
here, this is the Home of Hope. You know, we've got these beautiful children here. Children of all ages. This was old. These are old photographs of how these started, you know, long time ago, how you were helping children.
Long time ago.
Yes.
Yeah, right.
And how it's developed. You have a library.
Yeah.
I remember sending lots of books to you. You know, when my uncle helped to ship those to you. But I remember sending some books and things.
Yes,
and here
you can see them. Yes.
Yeah, all the children. There's a lovely library for people to study. You help people graduate. So this is what happened long time ago with your things. People getting certificates. So this is your vocational training center that you really wish people to, you know, develop within. And I also now people are, you know, donating and supporting. I think a company called Intelligence. I believe, you know, I saw that in your website. So lately you're trying to bring in the latest technology to help children learn. Is that right?
Yes.
It's part of the. And you have everything from the village to the health to nutrition, farming, all sorts of different areas that you run. But this seems to be the more latest photographs of how it's developed, which seems to be great. And of course, if people wanted to find out more about your, and perhaps donate or support in any way, they can definitely go to the homeofhopemalawi.org to find out more details. Is that right? Is that where all the information would be?
Exactly.
Yes. So, and of course, who was this then? Seems like special guests that come along.
It was then the Minister of Children and Gender. Our minister for, because, you know, to run an orphanage in Malawi, you have to be registered by government through Minister of Gender.
Yes. So you have all these wonderful. So here I had this quick little photograph just to show people that this is the actual. But you sent me some amazing photographs, which were latest photographs. So I'm going to definitely see if I can share that with the groups as well. Put a little.
Please, especially you have seen those pictures with very undernourished children, but soon they come to the orphanage. They are now peaking, doing very well.
Yes, no, that's really good. Lucy, I just wanted to say, you know, you've been absolutely amazing and really I'm very, very grateful to have you here. Is there any last minute messages that you would like to share with our audience members? Any last messages you'd like to finish off with?
In the first place, I would like to thank the Kararia family in Malawi for making this happen. With the whole family and the goodness with the Kararia, when they come to the institution, they bring more people so that people should see our institution. And I hope this program which you have done will make an impact to Home of Hope. Yes. And we are also praying that this pandemic should go. Otherwise, things are not moving well with this global pandemic.
Absolutely. But Lucy, we're from all of us here at the Healing Our Earth team as well, and Anil Kumar, the director, the producer here, Nishit, who supports us from the social media and technical side of things. We will definitely ensure that we will try our best to support all the work that you're doing. As always, we always here at this platform is to communicate, to educate, to inform the worldwide audiences, inspire them to do better and become better. So with that, I just wanted to congratulate. Congratulations for the wonderful work you're doing. I hope you continue doing amazing work. And one day I'll come and visit myself and come and see if I can support.
I want to thank all supporters who support us in the whole world, to say thank you so much for the support which we get from these people.
Oh, thank you. Well, very soon, please do stay and enjoy the rest of the show. We're going to soon have Saivani coming on board with some beautiful songs. She's a lovely singer. She's from Malaysia, I believe. So Mauritius. Oh God, we have a very global, hosts and team members. So very soon, Saivani will be coming on board. Lucy, thank you very much, and of course Sonu Kalaria, who helped to organize this. I just want to say very big
so humbled. So humbled.
Have a fantastic day from the Healing Our Earth team. Namaste, and good luck for Father Chipeta as well. Get well soon from the coronavirus.
Yes.
Thank you.
He's a survivor, yes.
We have Saivani now joining us. Saivani, I hope you're there. Hello. I'm going to listen to this nightingale voice of Saivani. She is absolutely amazing. She's a young lady in her 20s, and of course, she's a child psychologist. So a perfect person to have here on board right now. I have to say, she uses music therapy, and I think that is amazing. She uses music as a means of providing therapeutic well-being, so which is really good. She's a counselor. She's director of EHV STAR Academy, I should say STAR Academy. So where EHV stands for Education in Human Values. Amazing. I'm very much with you for this, Saivani, because I believe that by developing good values in anyone and passing on good values, encouraging good values, we can create much better, stronger society. So well done for that as well. And having formed her team, Saivani is the founder as well as a lead singer of the Swaragini Spiritual Orchestra. Wow, what a name. Saivani, are you here? This is list of wonderful talents that you have here. Is there anything else that I could add to this? Hi, Saivani. Are you there, Saivani?
Hello, namaste, honey.
Oh my God. You promote values, culture, tradition. You aspire people through music. Tell us, how are you enjoying your day? And is there any more things to add to the list?
Well, no, that's all right. But today was a long day. As we are here celebrating, children and teens and kids. So today we had Saraswati Puja in a temple in the south of Mauritius, where around 2,000 children are participating because they are embarking in their exams tomorrow. So,
right. So, Saivani, we can't hear you very well. We can't hear you very well. So I hope the sound is a little better from your side, so we can get to hear your wonderful.
Yes, I'll try.
Yes, I can hear you better now. So, Saivani, you mentioned something about 2,000 children or so. We couldn't hear that properly.
Yes. Is the sound better now?
No, I think there's still something there that
Is
we're
better?
having. Yes, a little better. So,
yeah, I'll just.
Yes. So what Saivani is sorting this out, as you all had a chance to see, we had Himanshu Singla coming along from Brain Aroma. So just wanted to say a very big thank you to him as well. So if you wanted to find out more about Brain Aroma, just go and visit brainaroma.com and understanding the personalities and intelligences of your children so you can bring out the best in them and maximize their true potential. Then we had Angelique coming on board, who was absolutely amazing from D-Style, and she also shared some of her wonderful dance moves with us, which was brilliant. Then we, of course, had Lucy Chipeta from Malawi, who spoke to us about an orphanage that they run with about 750 children, and they help to support them in so many different ways. So even if you wanted to support any of these and find out more about this information, I'm sure the Healing Our Earth team will have all this information there for you. And we have Saivani now, who's going to share a little bit about how she brings out the best values, educates people through culture, through music. And here she is. Hi, Saivani.
Yes, honey.
How are you now again?
Is it better now?
It is much better
I'm
now.
all
We
right.
can hear you. So,
Yes.
Saivani, so tell us.
All right.
Tell us a little bit about this wonderful
Yes,
talents that you have. What are you going to do today? Because we have kids, teens, a special day, and not just that, it's a day to celebrate on children. What can you share with us today?
Absolutely. So, well, children and parents who are listening to us today, I'd like, as psychologist, I work a lot with, very young children, as from 3 years to the adult teens. And then we also have family counseling and parenting. So for now, I'd like to just tell you, we have today lots of my students who are going to join us. So, and my beautiful sister from India, Janvi
that's
Joshi, she's also a
wonderful.
doctor.
So
So we are going
perhaps
to,
maybe I should leave you to it, Saivani. Maybe I should just pass on this wonderful platform to you. So please take over. So you know exactly what program you wish to bring to our wonderful Healing Our Earth audience members. And meanwhile, I would like to say a very big global namaste to every single person out there. Thank you to all our special guests. And do stay tuned in, because I'll be back again and we'll be speaking to a few more of our special interview guests. Saivani, all yours.
thank you, honey. Such a beautiful session you had. And I always remember, like, that's already engraved in my mind. Thank you very much. Thank you.
Thank you.
All right. So, children and parents, many a times we feel that we come because it's great, they're living it, and try to be engaging, try to get busy with what we're doing. But the point was such that we feel tired very fast. So
Saivani, this is the producer here. You've got some other instruments that are on which are echoing. Can you make sure that you please kindly mute and all the other instruments, whether they are mobile phones, laptops, or whatever it is, so we don't get a feedback? Over to you. Thank you.
Thank you, sir. Yes, we have just the computer, and I think that's better. Right. Yes, so I was talking about works in such a way that
Saivani, hello.
Yes.
Hello, Saivani.
Hi.
I think your voice is still, sound is a little bit difficult for us to hear. Would you like to sort that out? Meanwhile, we will perhaps share a few more things with our audience members here. The sound is still not being able to hear properly. So whilst we're here and we spoke about these wonderful people, I'm going to do a quick little screen share for you as well, whilst I'm here waiting for a special event that we just spoke about. We talked about how we used the brain aroma. Brain aroma was really, really important, because here comes the little special share that I'm going to show you right now. So, Saivani, whenever you're back, we look forward to seeing you. Meanwhile, I'm just having a quick little, I'm showing something special here to everyone. Brain aroma. This is something that most of our audience members watched a little bit earlier. And we spoke about brain aroma, of how it helps children develop the best personality traits possible, to bring out the best learning abilities of these children, to bring out their inborn talents and skills as well. So, it's a very, very amazing organization. They say that students always have a lot of stress, tension, depression, mental health issues, because there's too much expectations that we place on our children. And these young children do not have to suffer needlessly. So we need to understand how to bring out the best in them. Most people think that, most children have the same kinds of learning abilities, or, they're distracted because they're not paying enough attention, etc., or they're not doing their work properly. But actually, Brain Aroma says each and every student is different. They also say every single child has a different, unique learning style. And each one has an individual personality and characteristics which we should understand. So they use a special value proposition, which is called Dermatoglyphics. So whilst Dermatoglyphics is there, it kind of helps you to understand that how your fingerprints are actually connected to your neural networks, which means the way your brain works. And especially, I would say that if people are interested in something like this, and this analysis is one of the most fascinating analysis you can ever find, because I did a report of this and I found it really amazing. It was so accurate and it's unbelievable. So if you're teens, if you're youth, if you're kids, even children, you can definitely have parents out there who can find out more about their kids by using this particular dermatoglyphics method. So actually, we're gonna very soon go back to our dear Saivani, but this is brain aroma details. So if you wanted to find out more about them, here you go. There's brainaroma.com, and you'll be able to find out so much more about them and follow them on Instagram or Facebook. So if Saivani is back, if we're there, or have we got Janvi who's going to take over?
All right, I could take over in case Saivani is having an issue with the network.
Absolutely, Janvi. There you go. We had a quick little recap of some of our wonderful interviewee, our special guest. So Dr. Janvi, what are you going to be doing today?
Okay, namaste everyone and hello. I think Saivani is trying to enter in again. Do you want to have her begin the session? So till then, I'll just talk what I'm going to do today. I'm going to discuss with our audience some of the psychological impact that COVID-19 had on children, teenagers, and families. And most importantly, how do we come out of this? So I'm going to discuss this at various levels, and I hope all of our children and teenagers and families find value through that.
Absolutely. I mean, that's something we really need to know right now with this COVID pandemic, and any kind of tips and advice that parents can have, all of us can have, every single audience member out there will, I'm sure, really appreciate it. So please, Dr. Janvi, do take over, and Saivani, I'm sure, will join you very shortly.
Yes, Saivani is here. Saivani, do you want to begin? I guess she has more things planned for the day, and she may want to give an idea. Yes,
absolutely. No. Oops, sorry. It was wonderful to hear from you, Janvidi, and I'm honored that you joined us today. Anyway, whenever we talk about COVID and all that, the negative part comes in. So I'd like to hear from Dr. Janvi Joshi, all the way from India first, and then I'll continue. Over to you, Dr. Janvi.
Thank you so much. So, is the audio clear to everyone? Maybe one of you can confirm.
Yes, Janvi.
Saivani, is the audio?
Yes, the audio is fine, Dr. Janvi. The audio is fine.
Okay, thank you so much. So I will be addressing how do we overcome the psychological impact of the COVID-19 global pandemic. And it is not unsurprising that any of us, be it a child, be it a teenager or an adult, has never felt like this ever, right? Especially with the pandemic, things have gone a lot haywire, where we have had our emotions challenged. We might have felt stressed out, we might have felt angry, and we might have not understood what's happening with us. And the good news is it has been all over the world. So in that sense, we have not been alone in this battle. And the nature of emotions might have been very varied. Some people might have experienced more of anger, some may have experienced worry, some may have been bored, especially our younger children, because there are restrictions about not going out, about staying indoors, about having to learn through technology. So be it confusion, be it being suspicious, what if I get, if my family is infected, a lot of emotions have been on the surface. And we may have easily put it all on the COVID-19 pandemic, that, oh my, look at this pandemic, this has caused us hurt, which is justified in that sense. We are also going to actually look at why do we actually feel this way. So definitely there has been a global pandemic. However, there have been people who have been really resilient through these times and they have come out successfully. There have been people whose challenges have been so much beyond anyone's imagination, and of course it can bring a person down. Let's look at some of the things, and I'm going to do this in a story format, especially because we have younger children also with us. So let's look at Minnie. Minnie was skipping with her skipping rope in front of her home. It was a nice day. The sun was shining warmly, and she had all the time in the world to enjoy her skipping. How did she feel? She felt happy. As she skipped, she remembered that her grandmother had given her the rope as a reward for brilliant results. She knew that her grandmother didn't have a lot of money and had to save up to buy her the skipping rope. When her results were out, her grandmother had taken her to toy shops to look at different things, hoping to find out what Minnie wanted. When Minnie got not just a skipping rope, but the very same skipping rope she really wanted, she felt especially loved by her grandmother. So you see, Minnie's journey from skipping, she's thinking about her grandmother, and with every change, her feelings are also changing. As she skipped, a boy rushed across the road. He grabbed her special rope, shouting, "Give me that!" and raced back across the road towards the park. What a horrible boy, thought Minnie. At first, she was shocked and upset. But when she thought, he has stolen the skipping rope that my grandma gave me as a reward, she became angry. Thinking that she had lost her skipping rope forever, she felt sad and found tears welling up in her eyes. Racing across the park in the direction that the boy had gone, she saw that a younger child had fallen into a pond. The boy had thrown an end of her skipping rope out for the child to grab. Thinking to herself that little kid could have drowned, she began to feel worried for the child. As the boy pulled the child to safety, her thoughts changed again. He's going to make it. She called out loud and began to feel relieved. When the child was safely on the bank and appeared to be okay, the boy walked up to Minnie and handed back the skipping rope. "I'm sorry if I frightened you before, but I had to act quickly. Thank you for the loan of a rope." Thinking that it was nice of him to apologize and return the rope, Minnie felt grateful. Back home, she told her mom the story of how the rope had helped save the child. She even called her grandmother to tell her. As Minnie thought of the part her skipping rope had played, she felt proud. And then she had another thought. It wasn't the rope that made me feel all those ways. It was the way I thought about the rope. And with that thought, she felt even better. The reason of sharing this entire story with you is to understand, is it the rope that had made Minnie feel about the events? Definitely not. Was it the rope or the boy because of whom her emotions went up and down? As Minnie realizes, it is her own thinking about this whole thing. What is important to remember is, it is not the object that causes our feelings, but the way we think about it that can cause our feeling. To take a very simple example, if it starts raining, some children will start enjoying the rains, whereas some children will not like the rains. The emotions, the experiences that we feel are based on our own thoughts. Similarly, with the entire pandemic also, definitely it's one of the most challenging ones. But what is important is, how do we feel about the whole thing? When we change the way we think, we change our lives. And what most people do not understand is how powerful our thinking is and how involved it is in our health. Right? Another example, imagine a person is really well prepared for their examinations, and just before the examinations, if you start having thoughts, what if I can't do it? What if the worst will happen? What if I get a question which I do not know? That will create disrest in the person, and the most powerful, intelligent mind will again lose out because it could not meet the emotional challenge in the moment. Right? So let us understand How do we change our behavior? So very, very simple formula is the ABC of rational emotive behavior therapy, which is used in psychology to understand how humans respond to events. So the A stands for activating event. That means something that happens. So for example, for a teenager, let's say the parent says no, not going out at this hour. That becomes the activating event. The B is the beliefs about the event. For example, if you think that my parents hate me and therefore they are not allowing me, naturally your C, that is consequences, emotions and behaviors will depend on that. However, apart from A, nothing is stable. Once the belief changes, consequences will also change. So for example, in that moment, if you can pause and think, maybe what my parents want is my safety. And that thought will again keep you more calm about the whole event. Similarly, it is also for parents. A child who is not listening to what you want, okay, that can be your activating event. The beliefs can immediately be, oh, these children these days are so horrible. They don't really understand what parents go through, right? The consequence of that will be more and more agitation, right? What is the solution then? Okay, we'll look at a negative event, for example, or any event, but usually a negative one because those are the tough ones to deal with. You can have an irrational belief to it. Irrational belief is that which doesn't have logic, doesn't have justifications, or you can have a rational belief to it. So, looking at the COVID-19 pandemic, an irrational belief would be some people wanted to spoil my life. Now, the rationality is missing because everyone is suffering in a similar manner. A rational belief could be, this has happened, what can we do about it now? Similarly, your consequences are directly proportional. The more you experience irrational beliefs like these, or you may start thinking things happen to other people, nothing can ever happen to me, I am always going to be safe. And then something happens, there will be a whole lot of negative emotion. But a rational belief such as, how do I manage this, all right, or things can happen, we have to be better prepared, can lead to a healthy negative emotion. For example, some fear which helps you to be more cautious, or it can lead to a positive emotion that I will take charge of this now for myself and my family. So the point to understand is events cannot cause disturbances, but our reactions to it definitely can and will. And the B part is what is in our control. And consciously, let us try to focus on our beliefs. Therefore, we can get the consequences that we desire. Another psychological perspective right now, this is based on transactional analysis approach, which says that all of us deep inside us have certain feelings and thoughts whether we are okay or not okay. Here okay doesn't mean physical health, it doesn't mean psychological health, it is simply a life position, something which we are used to ever since we were a child. So some children you might have seen may have been raised in negative ways, and these children constantly start feeling, oh, I'm not okay. My parents always criticize me, that means I'm not okay. Whereas some children may have always experienced that, no, you are always correct, you never make a mistake, and that creates a sense of I am okay. So based on these two combinations, whether you think about yourself as okay and about others as okay or not okay, there are certain positions, and just try to see where you fit. The first one is known as I am not okay, you are okay, where a person constantly believes that I'm not good enough. All right, you are good, you are doing everything that is correct, but I am not okay. It is considered a one down position because it does not help the person grow. The other position is I am not okay, you are not okay. That means nobody in the world is okay. And again, it is considered a very hopeless position because there cannot be anything coming out when you believe that nobody in the world is okay. That means you constantly keep finding faults in yourself and others. Third position is I am okay, you are not okay, which is considered one up position, but it is not the ideal position because these people constantly feel that I am right, I'm okay, but other people are never okay. And such positions can keep creating issues and tensions. The last of the positions, which is the healthiest one, is I am okay, you are okay. So a person in this position would understand and accept oneself as he or she is, and they will accept others as they are. What are the advantages? It helps you to have compassion towards yourself. It becomes easier with the psychological coping, and it helps to accept others the way they are. So that will reduce the conflicts. And that doesn't mean that you do not negotiate. You will speak up about your needs. You will help to understand each other's needs, but you do not put people down. Right? And the position that we want to develop is I am okay, you are okay. COVID-19 has been more challenging, and therefore a lot of people may have moved from their original positions. But important to remember, we can always bounce back. How do we do that? Simple techniques, but important reminders. Help spread positivity. Thinking about it positively, using milder terms to describe what you are going through will help to make the stress more manageable. The more you say that, okay, I cannot bear with online classes, the more you say that, oh my God, I'm restricted in the home, I cannot do anything productive, you are spreading more negativity for yourself and others. Try to step out of the victim position and take charge. See what you can do. Like right now, we are connected through technology, which would not have been possible without the pandemic. It has made everyone think more and go beyond their limitations, and we are able to connect on a global platform. Think what you can do where you are. Use of positive body language. Simplest thing is, the more you look down, the more you feel down. The more you stand up straight, hold your head high and look up, look forward, you will keep moving forward. Release the stress in healthy ways. You can write down, you can talk about it, draw about it. There are psychological terms like catharsis, which in simplest terms mean getting it out of your system. But do it, right? Physical exercise and yoga are very, very powerful ways to release the stress which you may not even be aware of. And these are actually good family opportunities which parents and children can do together. Shift attention to other activities which can be very diverse. I have just listed a few here, like learning a new skill, playing a game, listening to music, watching movies, sharing jokes, reading, sharing inspirational stories, counting your blessings. How often do we think of how blessed we are? Think of a challenge and all we think is, oh my God, my life is so challenging. Yes, it may be challenging. Yet, are there other areas of your life which are really going well? Think of it, write it down, tell people you are grateful to have them, and spend time with your families. A lot of time what happens is parents are doing their thing, children are doing their thing, and the emotional connect is lost. So regain the family time in healthier ways so that it helps to deal with the challenges of the pandemic. Engage in constructive activities which are considered to be very, very powerful, because that's where the brain is highly engaged. Think of a project, think of something you are on a mission for, and how that just keeps you going. Pray, because prayers scientifically also have a lot of benefit. It helps to calm the mind, it helps to enhance the focus, and like the speakers were discussing in the previous session as well, it has a lot of value in dealing with the challenges that come across. Very, very importantly, be a good companion. All of us want to be around positive people. How many of us think, how can I be a positive person? A child can also be a good companion for her family. An adult can be a great companion for their family and friends. Similarly, no matter what age you are, make sure your presence itself becomes a joy to others. And you can do so by understanding, talking, spending time together, and being there in shared activities that you are doing. The last thing that I will discuss is avoiding unhealthy response roles. This is based on Virginia Satir's work on family counseling, and there she explains how people respond differently when they are stressed. And there are 4 unhealthy positions, 1 healthy positions. The unhealthy ones are here. The placater is the person who will try to always keep others happy at the cost of himself or herself. Okay. The blamer will always put the mistake on others. They will always consider that they are right and others are at fault. The computer or super reasonable people are indifferent. No matter what's going on around me, I will not respond to it. And they think that by not responding, the situation will solve on its own. But actually, it doesn't. And the irrelevant ones are the distractors. So, in order to avoid responding to something stressful, they will distract, do some fun, make some jokes, and get the attention going. So, think about it. All of us might have played one of these roles at some point of time. When you have been a placater, you have ignored yourself. When you have been a blamer, you have ignored others. When you have been a computer, you have ignored yourself and others. And when you have been an irrelevant or a distractor, you have ignored yourself, others, and the context. Right? So, what then is the right response? It is known as the leveler, which any person is capable of developing. These are the people who have high self-esteem. And the minute you have high self-esteem, you respect yourself and you respect others. They are honest and straightforward in their communication. That means if someone asks you, close one, let's say, how are you feeling? They will never say, oh, I'm good, when they actually may not be good. They will be honest to say that I am actually feeling irritated because I have a lot of things at hand. So this helps the other person to understand. They will not keep expecting that everyone will know what they're going through. Levelers are also able to evaluate fairly without blaming or distracting, without putting the person down. They will face conflicts with respect. All right. They will recognize differences and that no two people will ever be alike. They will apologize when they make a mistake, and they know that others may also make a mistake, and they will forgive easily. And they pay attention to oneself, others, as well as the context. So this is the role that we want all of us to develop. And in summarizing, a healthy approach means you take a proactive charge towards your families, towards your friends, towards your relationships, most importantly, towards keeping your emotional health fine. You can motivate others, and there are excellent examples how teenagers motivate their parents also. So do not think that it is a responsibility only of someone elder than you or someone younger than you. They enjoy their job. Your job includes studying, working, whatever they are doing. They communicate well, they accept mistakes, they collaborate with others, and most importantly, they ask for help. A lot of people fail to do this. They feel that if I ask for help, I become weak. But the fact is, it is an indicator of strength that you want to do something about it. Right? So with this, I will wind up, and in case there are questions, we can take it up. All the best, be your best. Most important thing in dealing with it is to remember you are your greatest gift. So focus on yourself and focus on others, and we will sail through these tough times. Thank you so much, and over to you, Saivani.
Thank you so much, Janvi Didi. That was such a beautiful expose and very well explained. You know, we should count our blessings even through whatever is happening, all the disturbances, but how are we responding to it rather than reacting to it? Beautifully explained, and also to be the leveler and not the others. Thank you so much, and hope that you will be here till the end of the session.
Yeah,
And
I will
okay,
be.
yeah, definitely. Thank you. Thank you. All right. So up next, we have here two sisters. So let us go. They are my students. And we have here Ahana and Shania Rupan. They are there. Hello.
Namaste.
Namaste. How are you doing, girls?
Fine, fine.
All right. So what do you have for us today? What are you all going to do?
A small poem.
All right. Go ahead. We are all listening to you.
I love you forever. I like you for always. As long as I am living, my mother you will be. I love you forever. I like you for always. As long as I am living, my mother you will be.
That's such a beautiful song, Ahan and Shania. Wow. So this shows that you love your mother. Only your mother? Who else are in the family? Tell me.
Father, Mr. Ravi Rupan,
All right. And what is your mother's name?
Varsha Budhan Rupan.
Wonderful, wonderful. All right. Is there something you would like to share with us?
Yes.
Oh my God. All right. Tell me about it. Tell us all, what is this?
We have done this during the lockdown. It is about healing the world from coronavirus. I will pray for to remove corona from the world.
That's such a beautiful message, Ahana and Shania. I could see from the picture there's a wonderful world, and then you have that's our Mauritian flag. All of us looking, watching this live session on Healing Our Earth. So we have the Mauritian flag and all the different religions of the world, and those two sisters are praying that God blesses the whole world and that one day coronavirus is disappeared. Isn't that right? Yes? Yes, all right. Thank you very much. And we thank also the parents, Mr. Ravi and Mrs. Varsha, who helped us present this.
Hello, everyone. Namaste.
Namaste. All right, Mrs. Varsha and Mr. Ravi. Is there anything you would like to share with us today?
During the coronavirus, when we were locked down, our children decided to do a small painting. Their emotion. We did a prayer at home, and we also did it's a message to the world, to God. Hopefully he will listen to us. I know that little by little he's removing corona. Very soon we will be COVID safe, not in Mauritius, but around the world, to be COVID safe. Yes.
And also a special thanks for all the frontliners working just to keep us safe.
Yes.
The doctors, the policemen.
The help we are having from abroad, like India, different countries. Being a small island in Mauritius, we are safe, we must say, but we pray very soon to be safe around the world, and we can fly wherever we want.
That's such a beautiful message, Mrs. Varsha and Mr. Ravi. Of course, we thank all the frontliners who have helped till now, still doing the hard work, and may God bless them and us all. Thank you very much, Ahana, Shania, Mr. Ravi, and Mrs. Varsha. Thank you.
Namaste.
Namaste. Namaste. All right. Such a beautiful message for young children, young kids, even all around the world, even in Mauritius, we could see children, youth, young adults, they were all very creative during the moment of the confinement last year. So the COVID-19 taught us something. We were truly confined physically, but not only that, our mind, because we were rushing to all our work, the family, and everything going around us. But during the confinement, that was the chance and the golden opportunity that God gave us in a way to reflect not on external things, but on ourselves, on our inner being, our internal emotions, internal thoughts and feelings, and which was really projecting through the beautiful creative drawings, paintings, and even 3D maquettes done by all the children around the world. All right, so up next, we have with us
Mrs. Gayatri Ramcharan Shambhu. She is the director of the Indian Ocean Center for Education in Human Values, a consultant and also the trainer for trainers in the educational field and also for dynamic parenting workshops. We welcome Mrs. Gayatri. Namaste.
Global namaste to healing our earth, to our Neil sir, and to Honey. We've just had a beautiful her presentation, and I feel very, very happy and glad to be with you, to connect with healing our earth. Thank you, Saivani. And just now we had a wonderful, we saw Ahana, Pari, Shania, Rupan, and the parents. So it was really nice to see the whole family connect. So today, thank you so much for Healing Our Earth, to have given me this opportunity to share with you what are the issues, some concern of parents nowadays, which is not only in Mauritius, but it is global. So I will go directly, perhaps, with the topic theme. And I would like to say a very, very hearty congratulations to our dear Janvi, Dr. Janvi, whom I've known when she was still small, and with the blessing of her parents. And today I see a grown-up Dr. Janvi, and now I feel that she is really going to lead and going to help the future generations. Congratulations again, Janvi. So we come here sharing with the parents, mostly. We're calling, why should we have parenting, or dynamic parenting is becoming a lot of fashion, mindful parenting, conscious parenting, human values at the heart of dynamic parenting. Why so many terms to explain or to help or to tell parents how should we grow our children? When we go back in time, did we have institutions? Did we have workshops? Did we have seminars to teach parents how to bring up their children? Don't think so. So this is a very big question mark, and I would like to share. And why is it that dynamic parenting is necessary today? I will just share with you what has happened, two issues, two cases that we can say happened just recently on social media. It is being said almost every day that we are having problems. Like long time back, we used to have lack of respect, discipline problem. We used to have children not speaking nicely to their parents. But nowadays, last week, we had a really appalling, horrifying incident that I would like to share and to make a reminder, wake-up call, so that parents understand that it's really time that we wake up and take care. Because parents work from morning till evening. For whom? For the welfare of their children. Parents work full-time, overtime. For whom? To give a better life, to give more comfort, to give more happiness to their children. In the meantime, by taking care of the children to the best of education, the best of lifestyle, most comfortable, branded items, branded like shoes, dresses, everything which is the best parents have been giving. We have been taking care of our children so that they live in our home like prince and princesses, isn't it? If our children cry, oh, we will really run and do whatever possible. We'll leave no stone unturned to put back the smile on our child's face. Last week, we had a very good family who had their child. They have bringing up the child very beautifully, giving the best of education. They have also sent the boy abroad for higher education. I won't say that, I won't mention the country. So it was really very, very high level. They've given all the comfort to the child. That son, grown up, has come back from abroad. And to tell you, we feel very horrified. I'm telling you, it pains me so much. Last week, that boy, who is above 24 now, he has murdered his own mother with a knife. And that mother, I'm telling you, did everything for that boy. And what was the reason of it is that boy became into the influence of synthetic drugs. And he was looking for money, and he was harassing the mother for money, and for only 200 rupees, 200 Mauritian rupees, he killed the mother. Just imagine, this is one incident. There are so many incidents happening where parents are being left in the homes, dumped in the homes, old homes. Then parents are being neglected in the house, in their own houses, not giving children, don't give them food, etc. These are, it's okay. But the one who has given life, how can the son, how can the daughter take away life of that same mother? Where did we go wrong? We've given the best of education. We did everything. So where did we go wrong? This is my question, and this is where I'm going to tackle. So the education that we're giving to the child, is it the right education? Are we giving only information, instruction to read, write, and to have a lot of calculation that we can become a really, really great intellectual person? That is one. Or are we giving an education so that somebody gets a very, very good job, gets a lot of money, abundance of money? Or are we giving an education so that our children get a lot of a big status? Is that so? And then, in a matter of seconds, that child can finish off, even take the life of that parent. This is where I will come in. So that education, there is a missing link, there's a loop. What is that education that we should give? This is why we call it an education in human values. So what education? The education, how can we recognize an educated person? Can we say that guy, that boy who murdered the mother was not educated? On paper, he has the most beautiful PhD. He has status, he has a big car, big house. But the compassion, the heart was not there. So an education who really can make our children have a heart full of compassion, full of empathy, love and care, concern for others. Have love that you can understand. You can feel the pain of others. That type of education we should give to our children. So how do we recognize an educated person? It is not by money. It's not the status. It's not the degrees. We recognize the more degrees we have, the more humble we should become. The tree reminds us. A mango tree reminds us. The more mangoes that the tree bears, the tree bears. So we should teach our children to learn to become humble, to be able to bear. And humility is our jewelry. Humility is the whole mark of an educated person. Now we're talking about human values. Why human values in our education? Suppose, as I said earlier, our great-great-grandfathers did not have to go through parenting workshops. Why? Because everybody was practicing, was living those values. So why human values? Let's take an example. Everywhere it is written erosion of human values. There's a decline of human values in life. Society, there's a lack of human values. But tell me, the animals do not lack human values, do not lack their values. The animals are still the same. The value, the dharma, we call it the dharma of a cat. How do we recognize the cat? The cat, even 2021, even after COVID-19, the cat is still the cat. And it's still following its dharma, even after COVID-19. The dog is still practicing the value of a dog. That we're saying for animals. Now we come with inanimate things. We take sugar. What is the value of sugar? Sugar, everybody, even the child, even Pari will tell me. Tejas, I can see Tejas also is here. The children will tell me immediately. The value of sugar is sweet. The value of salt is salty. So what is the value of man? What is the value of man? Can you tell me? Children, if you're watching here. Tejas, Yesha, Ahana, Shania. What is the value of a human being? Yes, I can see. Yes, discussion going on. Lovely. Good. Discuss. How do we recognize a human being? Is it by the nose? By the eyes? Even animals have it. So how do we recognize a human being? So here we can say human being, the value of human being is that unconditional love. And we also have the capacity to respond. Unconditional love and capacity to respond. So I may continue, but maybe I'll ask Saivani, would you like me to continue? Or maybe I'll stop here and then we continue later. Yeah, I've been talking about education and the human and the value. Later on, we'll come to the parenting and why we should put all these ingredients in the parenting. Thank you.
Thank you very much, Mrs. Gayatri. That was such a wonderful, insightful, and eye-opening message that was shared. And indeed, because parents, they work a lot, lots of hard work. For whom? For so, all right, the children are here, and we thank Mrs. Gayatri who has shared, very, very pertinent and very important tips for parents, because when children, sometimes they get hyper, they get excited, they're so loving. So through music, that's a very good way to get the attention, to get the love, as well as to get their emotion, to be able to express them. So now we have Yesha and Tejas joining us to let us go and see what they have in store for us. Namaste, Yesha, and Namaste, Tejas.
Namaste.
How are you all doing?
You're fine, thank you.
All right, so what have you got for us this evening?
Today we are going to sing a song.
All right, so please go ahead. We are all ears.
Smile, 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 smile the whole day through. Smile, 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 and the world is smiling too. If you're feeling angry, you need to change your face. Change the way that ugly frown. Smile on your face. Smile, smile, smile. Smile the whole day through. Smile, 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 and the world is smiling too. When you are unhappy and everything is blue, don't give up and stop to cry, but this is what you do. Smile, 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 smile the whole day through. Smile, 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 and the world is smiling too.
That was lovely, Yesha and Tejas. Really very beautiful message. Smile. Do you know Mother Teresa? She has said that peace begins with a smile. And both of you, I can see you have beautiful smiles. What do you have to share with us, Yesha and Tejas?
Today we are going to present to you the singing bowl. This is the singing bowl.
All right.
You can use it to purify and energize your gemstones and to change the vibration of the atmosphere. And the sound goes like this.
That's really wonderful, Yesh and Tejas. So singing bowls help to purify the environment as well as ourselves and to create the peace in our minds. Thank you very much, Yesha and Tejas. And we would also like to mention that they are the students of the EHV Star Academy. And such a beautiful way to present how do we get peace of mind. That is the way. One method is to use the singing bowls. All right, thank you, Yesha and Tejas. It was lovely to have you.
Thank you.
Thank you.
Thank you. So children are very pure because we say children, they come directly from God. And the voice that children have depict that It's God's grace upon all the children. So to illustrate more about this, we have with us Saiksha Shankar Shambhu, who'd like to share with us the meditative and relaxation aspect, especially during the COVID-19 confinement and lockdown period. Namaste, Saiksha.
Namaste. It's my
All right.
honor
So what do
and
you
utmost pleasure
have
to
to share
share
with us today?
my knowledge with everybody on this global healing platform. And Saivani is doing a wonderful job with the whole team of Global Healing Platform. And I am a Saiksha. I'm a meditator, guru, also author. So I've just launched a book, which is The Billionaire Energy. So I've just launched the book of Billionaire Energy, and we have been teaching all the students about light meditation, mind programming, healing, and chakra meditation. Also in line with how to raise the vibrations and energy so that we can protect our electromagnetic wave and the aura as well. So while doing a light meditation, we are purifying all the dimensions of our body, all the levels of the mind and of the other bodies that are not visible to the eye. So like the astral body, the causal body, the emotional, we have so many layers that are not visible. So this is why it is very important, it is crucial that children practice meditation, and even adults who have the knowledge, they are ready to practice meditation anytime and at any age. So light meditation, light represents knowledge, wisdom, and moving from ignorance to knowledge. You must know the famous mantra, Asatoma Sadgamaya, Tamasoma Jyotirgamaya, and Mrityurma Amritam Gamaya. So this means from untruth lead us to truth, from darkness lead us to light, and from death lead us to immortality. So that's a beautiful message in our scriptures that shows us that how light is so powerful. Just by lighting a lamp, it diffuses all the darkness, all the bad energies that are surrounding the negative vibes. We all have it in us. It comes from the surrounding as well, from the crowds, but it is also present in us, in our thoughts, and in our behavior, in our words. Sometimes we become negative. Children would know sometimes we are naughty. So that's why light meditation helps us to stay focused, concentrated, and then we can balance our energy so that we have a positive aura and electromagnetic field. Next comes the chakra meditation. In us, we have the 7 wheels of energy. The 7 wheels are the Mooladhara chakra, the Swadhisthana, the Manipur, and Anahat, the Vishuddha, Agya chakra, and Sahasrara. So all these energies are so powerful so that we can unleash our complete potential, because all of these chakras, they bestow upon us some qualities, but all these 7 energies, when they're totally open, we have our full power and energy and potential. So this is our protection that God has given us as a gift, the 7 chakras. And it opens all the areas, all the fields, all the dimensions in our lives, like luck, prosperity, relationships, love, money, career, work, all the other domains that are so important are open through these portals. And then next, now we're moving on to the next level, which is mind programming. So this is a very, very powerful phase. It's a very powerful technique where we can embed and instill small beliefs. We can change, transform beliefs that we think that sometimes we're not capable of, or we cannot do something, or I'm not confident enough, I cannot speak in the public, or my friends, I'm not good enough, my friends are better than me. So all these beliefs, they come at a small age. So if we entertain these thoughts, what will happen? The subconscious mind will be strengthened by these beliefs. And then later on, we will have this and will grow into this character. So the mind programming is we will entertain positive, we'll embed new beliefs like the positive thoughts, like I am positive, I can do it, I'm the best, I'm very intelligent, I am powerful, I am positive to other people. So all these positive beliefs, they will start growing in the subconscious and will manifest in the conscious level. So this is why subconscious subliminal mind programming is really tremendously powerful. And the last stage is the healing. So we are all on this beautiful platform, the global healing platform, and this healing is at the cellular level. So the cellular level has absorbed all these energies, all the small beliefs are in the even the disease. It starts at the cellular level. So that's why at the cellular level, we can change and transmute that energy, and it will become new, rejuvenated, and the cell will be a new cell. It won't have any disease in that at the cellular level. So this is healing. And the healing is also through the chakra meditation. So this healing and chakra meditation, both they are in parallel, which has to be practiced every day so that we have most powerful results and effects. So all these are the dimensions that we help kids to have a wonderful life. Even the adults also should practice that. So we wish all the students, all the teens who are present on Global Healing Platform a wonderful success and victory in the exams, in the education, and in future in their whole life. Thank you.
Thank you very much, Saiksha, for this beautiful way of calming ourselves and to heal ourselves. And indeed, one of the techniques is light meditation with music therapy. Very often, Saiksha and myself, we go out to conduct the light meditation with the light music. So to end with, we'd like to present a song to all the parents and the children listening to us, because a grateful attitude is also important in our lives. I will love and respect my mother. I will listen to my father's words. For I know in this world there's no other who will love me with a love so true. Who will love me with a love so true. I will always be kind to my mother and live up to my father's words. For I know in this world there's no other who will love me with a love so true. Who will love me with a love so true. That's very true, because the love that a parent gives to his or her child, nobody else in the world would be able to give the same kind of feeling and emotion to their children. So one last time, I will love and respect my mother. I will listen to my father's words. For I know in this world there's no other who will love me with a love so true. And also, I will always be kind to my mother and live up to my father's words. For I know in this world there's no other who will love me
with a love so true? Who will love me with a love so true? Who will love me with a love so true? Thank you very much to have this journey in Mauritius, an evening time, Mauritius. It's 8 p.m., almost 9 now. So we would like to welcome our next host all the way from Mauritius to the UK. So we have Shivali and Ayush Ruparelia. So before I hand over to them, a few beautiful words about this wonderful lady and her son, I presume.
Yes.
A very busy mom of two, Shivali Ruparelia, is a sales analyst for a global airline, but her main passion is helping communities flourish. She has volunteered in many popular community events. Shivali has been a long-standing member of the volunteer staff at a weekend community school in London, the Sai School of Harrow. Her outstanding commitment was nationally recognized when she was awarded the Princess Diana Award for voluntary service and won the Inspiring Asian Women's Award for being an inspirational role model. Her motto in life is, "If my children see me do something good for others, I hope this will inspire them to do the same to improve future generations." That's such a wonderful and beautiful way to inspire own kids. All right, so we have also little Ayush. He has a passion for sports, in particular football and cricket. But he also has a love for supercars and can answer any question about them. Ayush follows his mom's steps by enjoying serving the community. He is also a student at the Sai School of Harrow in London. Ayush enjoys learning the tabla, engaging in prayer, bhajans, and meditation. So I would say Sairam to both of you.
Sairam, and thank you so much for what such a lovely, lovely introduction to the both of us here. And we hope you're well there in Mauritius.
Yes, thank you, Shivali. We are fine, hopefully with God's grace. All
Good.
right, so what do we have
So
on
thank
your
you.
side?
Thank you so much, and a global namaste from both of us here.
Namaste, everyone.
And it's been such a lovely, lovely afternoon, hasn't it, Ayush?
Yes, it has, and I enjoy looking forward to the future here.
Yeah, exactly. Great program coming up now. And Ayush, what are you looking forward to in the next week? And it's for all these children, especially here based in the UK. What are you looking forward to, Ayush?
Going back to school.
Yes, absolutely. So children that here in the UK, and I don't know what it's like in Mauritius, but the children are going back to school on the 8th of March. And as you can see, Ayush is very excited to be going back because we've had online lessons.
Yes, and I just want to say a big thank you to all those teachers out there trying hard and working hard to teach the children at school. Even at our school, we've had online lessons, and I'm not sure about the other schools. But again, a big, big thank you to all those teachers.
Yeah, they've done an absolutely fabulous job, and you're right, Ayush, your teachers have done really well to keep you engaged in classes. And for those of you, all those children who have participated in online schooling, we know it's not the easiest thing to do sitting in front of a laptop. I mean, us who work behind a screen all the time, it's easy, but for children who have to sit there online learning maths and English, it is a big challenge. So thank you to all the teachers and great job to all the children. So it's a great session, isn't it? But we've got a really good program coming up now, and I'm going to introduce to you our next guest. And she is a very special lady, and she's going to be having a great conversation with another co-host here on Healing Our Earth. And Honey, it's great to have you back to have a great conversation with our next guest. And I am so privileged to introduce our next guest. And she inspired me personally when I actually first heard about her when I went to collect my Inspirational Role Model Award, funnily enough. So it's really nice to see that our next guest, and I know, Honey, you're going to have a great conversation with her in a minute. So just to give you a bit of an idea and a bit of an introduction, we have here with us someone who'll be raising children whilst managing sight loss. I mean, this is just incredible. So we have Bhavini here. Bhavini is a former activities coordinator for East London Vision, and since January 2019 is now the engagement manager for London Vision, a newly formed charity supporting blind and partially sighted people across the capital. Incredible this is. She was registered with retinitis pigmentosa at the age of 17 and only received her first piece of support at the age of 31. Wow. In her spare time, Bhavini runs workshops to empower other vision impaired people, raises awareness of sight loss in the Asian community, and writes blogs to share her experiences of being blind, a guide dog owner, and how she has come to accept her sight loss. Bhavini became the chair of the BAME Vision Committee and now presents her weekly live chat show on VHF Radio. Her motto in life is, "You do not need to have sight to have a vision." So find your vision and be the best you can be. What a motto. And Bhavini, a very big global namaste to you. And I'm now going to hand over to Honey because you're going to have a really lovely conversation. And Honey, it's great to see you again. We hope you're well as well. Namaste. Bhavini, welcome.
Hello.
Thank you very much, Shivali. Thank you very much. And that was a really wonderful introduction to dear Bhavini. And hello, Bhavini, as well. Hi.
Hi, Honey. Hi, Shivali. Thank you so much. Namaste to all of you out there. Thank you.
Well, it's a global namaste, I have to say. We've been having such an amazing time. I hope you've been enjoying listening to our previous speakers, Bhavini. We had this wonderful, Saivani introducing these amazing ladies from Janviji to, there was a whole load of wonderful speakers there. Did you enjoy that?
I did. And you know what? I want to make the mug, the cake in the mug. It was so interesting. It's so easy. So yeah, I'll definitely be doing that with the kids tomorrow. Or
that's really brilliant. Well, I know the kids, of course, because I've known the kids for a very long time, all little into dancing, and I know that you've been amazing, Mom. Helping them to develop their talents in the creative arena, attending the classes that we used to run, etc. So, and it's so wonderful that you're now a radio presenter. So, that's really amazing because you now have a platform to bring your wonderful information and, inform a wider community about the work you do. Yeah. So to start off with just now, I know that you've been suffering from sight loss. I mean, actually, you now are actually permanently blind. Is that right?
Yeah. So
can you tell us maybe, when were you diagnosed with this and how was your journey to the point where you are right now?
Yeah, so I started noticing symptoms such as night blindness. So what that basically means when, in the dark or in dim lighting. So it could be like cinemas, bowling, restaurants. So just, when it's dim lighting, when others can walk freely. But for me, it was pitch black and peripheral vision. So I was bumping into a lot of people, missing steps and things like that. But, I was 16, 17, exams, all that kind of thing. So I kind of thought it was stress, like, I'm not sleeping enough, worrying about my exams and all that kind of stuff. But it kind of persisted. And then it started getting worrying because I was bumping into a lot of things. The bruises started getting more and more on my body. And it got to a point where everyone else around me is actually fine. And it's only happening to me. So I went to the opticians, they referred me and the summer of 97, I was diagnosed with a condition called retinitis pigmentosa. And I couldn't even get my head around it because I didn't even know what that meant. I couldn't even say the word at that time. And it was quite scary because all I was told was that there's no cure, there's no treatment, there's nothing. And, you know, eventually you're going to lose your sight, you'll go blind. And I
Oh
just didn't
dear. This
know.
was it. From the age of 16, you heard that whoever the medical practitioner was told you that you were not going to be seeing in the future at
Yeah.
the age of 16. Wow, that takes a lot of courage, you know, to be able to handle that kind of information.
Well, yeah. So it was 17. So it was about, you know, the next year I was supposed to have gone university. So my UCAS application, you know, I just thought there's no way I can go to university. You know, it was somewhere not in my hometown. I was just afraid of waking up one day, not being able to see my family, not around me. I hadn't really told my friends or my family, my extended family, because I just didn't know what was going on, you know, and it was a big shock, and it was terrifying. It was absolutely terrifying. And you know, back then there wasn't. It was just starting to get into the internet days, so you couldn't really do much of your research, and you trusted everything that the professionals kind of said to you. So I was just really worried that one day I'm going to just be able to see nothing.
I mean, it's amazing because from the age of 16, you mentioned about your studies as well, you know, how will you cope with the studies? But then later on, you actually got married, you have kids, you've got two beautiful kids, both girls, you know. And I mean, how does it feel like, first of all, you know, to have such a supportive husband? And I know Paresh, you know, has been very supportive all throughout your life, even knowing that you're going to be having these sight issues and sight problems. You still, of course, got married, and the children now are quite grown up as well. You know, teenagers, one of them is. So, how does it feel like to, you know, and how does somebody with sight loss cope, bringing up children and looking after a husband and doing normal things?
Yeah, I mean, absolutely. So, you know, at the beginning when I met my husband, you know, my vision was stable. So I could get away with just being clumsy, like, you know, being that person that just continuously bumped into things. And I was kind of getting used to my head around that. So when we met, you know, we started dating, you know, to the point where I thought it was going to get serious. I kind of told him. I hadn't told anyone else, but I just felt that connection that I need to tell him. And he was really supportive. Like, you know, it didn't matter to him at all that, you know, I said one day I am going to go completely blind. You know, it's something that I don't know when it could happen, but that's a possibility. So he went and did all his research and sort of told me things about the condition that I hadn't even plucked up the courage to find out about. So, you know, we continued our relationship. We got married. I moved to London. I've got two girls. So one of them is a teenager. She turned 16 this year, and I've got a 12-year-old. But my sight deteriorated when I had both of them. So when I had my first daughter, I noticed that my sight deteriorated further. Again, I kind of put it down to, like, you know, a first time mom, lack of sleep. And I knew it was getting worse, but, you know, the consultants confirmed that my peripheral vision's going. So imagine you're looking through a tunnel, and that tunnel's been closing ever since. And it has been challenging. So, you know, normal things that parents take the kids to the park or swimming, things like that would terrify me, because by the time my second daughter was born, my vision was really bad. So I couldn't just let them walk freely on the pavement because I wouldn't be able to see them. I couldn't let them just go in the park and let them just run free because I wouldn't be able to see them. So I started putting jingly rubber bands on their hair so I could hear them.
Wow.
Yeah.
That's very innovative, isn't it? Yes, when you wouldn't think of these things.
Well,
but adding these little things in your life to make sure that you can live life in as normal as possible way. But you need to bring in these new ways of doing your activities. It's amazing. Yes.
Yeah, just being able to treat them as if like any other parent would do, like, you know, mother and toddler groups, swimming, all that kind of stuff. Like, you know, as my sight had been deteriorating, I had to kind of find new ways of me being able to do that. So I don't know if anyone remembers those squeaky shoes that we used to have. The little kiddies have squeaky shoes every time they step on them. So that, combine that with the jingly rubber bands. So they were like rubber bands with googlies on them. So there is an Indian thing, but so what? As long as I know my child's safe. And just even as they were growing up, picking them up from school, finding the school gate. There were instances where sometimes I might have been waiting outside the wrong classroom. Another child would come up to me and hold my hand thinking it's mine. And then I've got another parent. So, screaming down, that's my child kind of thing. So, finding ways that I need to go to the school and not so much educate, because back then I was still coming to terms with it. I was still coping with all of this. So it was a way of me telling me, look, I can't see. If you see me, can you let me know? Just call out my name and my child can then come to me, sort of thing. As I started developing, it was a case of going into the school and speaking to the children about what sight loss is. I then started using a white cane. So people may know, like the white stick that usually blind or partially sighted people have. But so many times children would ask, what is that? And I'd want to tell them, but then you'd hear parents say, shh, you can't ask questions like that. And that used to make me sad. Like, we're educating children about what this is. Some children thought it was a metal detector and all that kind of stuff.
Oh, that's so sweet. That's so sweet. Yeah. Actually, it's very unusual because from the Asian community point of view, these are kind of discussions and topics that people don't really discuss much about, or they actually shun these things as, let's not discuss this much. But really, we should be talking about this more, being more educated and bringing this information out to the wider public, because there could be other people suffering in the same manner, but not having the support that they need.
Yeah, and exactly, just, speaking to the teachers, relating it back to children. I went and spoke to the school, the daughter's school in assembly, just to educate the children. I took a friend with me who had a guide dog. So, it was an interactive where the kiddies learned about what a guide dog is, not to interact with them when they're working, the harness, not to feed them, what my white cane is, how I use it, why I need to use it. And, we just let them ask questions. And you know what? It was the best thing I ever did, because the kids then went home and spoke to their parents. The teachers learned. So when they saw me approaching or just walking to the school gates or on the streets or in the playground, I had children, I had parents, I had even teachers come up to me and say, hi, Mrs. Makwana, it's so-and-so. So they started introducing them to me, because usually some people would say hi, but because my sight was deteriorating, I don't see faces anymore. I can't recognize people. So when someone says hi, unless I know your voice really well, I won't know who you are. So it was really good. I think the children absorb so much information, and it's so good to educate them that actually you're educating their families at the same time.
Absolutely. And I remember that we both also went out and did a little bit of training, because I wanted to, and I learned something really interesting, very, very interesting things. Like even when you open the door and put you onto the passenger seat, you don't let somebody just sit in, because you could bang your head as you sit in. So you have to kind of hold the head to help you, to guide you inside. So just by learning some just little specific things which we would have never thought about, those things, or just talking that we are now approaching the end, there's a step in front of you, or there's a pole to the side of you, come a little closer to me. So just whilst you're talking and while you're walking, you would mention these things to make sure that the person who's walking is aware of what's going on, because you probably can hear but can't see exactly what's, so how do you get involved in activities? Because there could be parents out there who may be going through the similar things like you, or are maybe in that journey, moving in that direction. How do you cope with children, and what kind of activities do you get involved in? Do you have to, limit some of your things, or how do you cope with the kind of activities that you get involved with as a family?
Yeah, I mean, now, it's quite there's so much support and things out there available to you. So for the first thing is, depending on what the activity is. So my girls, you know, they enjoyed like after school activities. So just making sure that, you know, when they need to get picked up, the teach, you know, speak to the school, speak to the children in terms of what support you may need, in terms of letting them come to the gate, and you don't have to walk around in the dark in the school when it's like, you know, winter time. Speak to the teachers in case it's homework time. They can email things to you where it's opposed to written letters. But you know, as you know, the girls like dancing. So you know, I use a white cane, but now I have a guide dog. So I'd be able to navigate through where I need to go using certain things like taxis, or, you know, whatever activity it may be. Just speak to other parents that might be around, that, you know, one day they may be able to take the children, or the other day you might, like, you know, do it, you know, or you might be able to just walk with them. I think the biggest barrier is when we don't really openly speak about what we're facing, because other people may not really understand what kind of support you may need. But when you explore that, when you explain that this is what I struggle with, there will be, you know, quite a few people, including like, you know, neighbors or other parents that might be going to those activities that you may need help with. And it may be the case that you may stay there. So whilst they're getting involved with the activity, they may be allowing you to just sit there, you know, and you can just hang around with the parents. And if you just let them know that, you know, when my child's coming, just let me know, or what's happening. They can do a little bit of describing, like you said when we did our training 4 or 5 years ago, you know, just that audio description just about what's happening around you. So, and I'd suggest also speaking to your local authority. There's sensory departments in there, rehab officers. They can kind of offer you help and support, and some of the sight loss charities as well.
This is amazing, you know, because there's so much help available now that people may not be aware of it. And one thing you also said, you know, this could go with anything for parents, because we're not just talking about sight loss. Let's say people like women could be going through domestic violence, they could be going through other issues in life, they're going through depression, they're going through any issues, you know, that they're struggling to live everyday life, you know. So there is always help available for them to also go out, just like yourself. And now life is a lot easier for you because you've been able to get the support. So yeah, and Fini, you know, coming up to moving on about lessons. If there were some lessons that you could pass on to people out there, coping with any kind of disability, any kind of things which could help you live a more challenging life. Is there any tips or advice you could give to parents in terms of mindset, how to have your right mindset, right positive thinking? What would you say that people need? What kind of characteristics do they need to develop to be able to cope with life? Or
yeah, I think for me, what really helped me was actually coming to terms with my sight loss. I think my biggest challenge was that I was quite negative about it. I was hoping that it would, you know, I went through such a process, and now I learned actually going through sight loss was like a grieving process. Like I didn't let myself grieve that I'm actually going through sight loss. And when that happened, and then I met other people that were vision impaired, and I saw how they were doing things, it then kind of opened up my world. Well, hang on, if that's possible and they can do it, then I could give it a go, you know. And it's not putting that pressure on you, because everyone is so different. Like, you know, you do things in your own time, do one thing at a time, whether it's firstly maybe in the kitchen. Like, you know, a lot of people say to me that they struggle with cooking, but there's things like, you know, on your phone, there's apps available that you can connect to a sighted volunteer to help you. There's apps that they can, you can take a picture of it and they can read out the ingredients or the measurements. There's a number of kind of support things out there, but until you're ready to kind of accept, and I think seeing sight loss as a positive, don't think about the things you can't do. Focus on your abilities. Think about what you can do. Yeah, it will take time. You may have to do it differently. You may have to do it with support, but that doesn't mean you can't do it. You just have to think about what you enjoy doing and don't let that stop you continuing it. You know, it could be like football, or it could be dancing, it could be anything. There's VI sports out there, VI meaning vision impaired. So the sports, cooking sessions, dancing sessions, there's so much activities out there. I mean, I know now because of the pandemic, things are starting to be online, but hopefully, at the end of this year or, start of next year, we can start doing face-to-face activities. So don't even let your hobbies go. There is so much things out there.
We're actually very lucky, aren't we? Because in Britain, there seems to be, I don't know of any other country that I know of who has this much support for people with any kind of disabilities, or the respect, the equal rights that we have, and we provide with everybody, whether it's in the workplace or the way the activities are conducted, or even when we go to see the musicals or theatre, there's places and seats available for people who are struggling. So I can see that, and then you can enjoy life and really enjoy the fulfilling life that everybody deserves. Actually, every individual deserves that. So finally, coming to the end of our little interview here, because I'm loving this. This is really helpful, and I'm sure it's inspiring so many people out there. If I would say to people out there, if you just put some kind of a blindfold on you, and you try to walk around your house and do your everyday things, like even brush your teeth, it's like work. This is difficult. You'll be tripping down the stairs or bumping into the doors. Can you imagine how you'd be looking for just a cup of tea to try to find, the sugar and whatever it is? It's not an easy job, but to be able to cope with the way you have been able to, I think that, I should say big congratulations, and the positive way you have accepted it, like you mentioned. That's really also very important. You have a guide dog, you mentioned. You must have some challenges, right? Because I know that you've been campaigning to get people to understand that, look, guide dogs are an important part of our lives, and especially for your lives. What are the kind of challenges you've been experiencing, and what have you had to do about it?
Yeah, I mean, it's quite sad because, a guide dog's there to enable you to be independent and travel confidently. But I've only had him for about 2 years, and already some of the challenges were eating in a restaurant, going to a temple, into taxis, going to my dentist. But, it's illegal to actually refuse a working guide dog. So as long as they've got their harness, and you've got your yellow book, which actually explains that they're allowed in all premises, it's not, it's legal for them to be in there. So the challenges are such that, you go through all of that to try and become independent, to try and live positively with a disability. But then you've got additional barriers and challenges that you face. So since some of the refusals I've had to campaign on trying to talk to the companies, the management companies, go to licensing authorities to try and educate and raise awareness about what a guide dog is. Why am I using a guide dog? They're working animals which have been trained, and they're so lovely. They're so calm. And all they will do is just, if I go out to eat and we're in a restaurant, most of the time, the ones that I have allowed don't even know that my guide dog's there, because all he does is just sit underneath the table.
Oh, he's actually gorgeous. I've seen that. What's his name? What's your guide dog's name?
It's called Colin.
Colin, oh my God. That's gorgeous. Say hi, Colin. Yeah, as long as Parish, your husband doesn't get jealous, saying, look, I'm going out for a walk with Colin. Yeah, well,
it allows me to actually then just go out, to working or just to the station. Like, before I used to get dropped off. Now I can just say to him, oh, okay, I'm going, I'll be back at this sort of time. So he actually enjoys it because, it gives him that little bit of freedom that he doesn't have to do so many pickups and drop-offs. So, with the children, I can then go and pick them up from school. So, he's enabled me to do so much.
Actually, it's a really beautiful thing. We forget what our partners have to go through because, a lot of their time has to be there. Like, a parent, like a child looking after the parent who needs help in the house. So you have to care for your parents, and a lot of your time has to go and get invested restricted or even sacrificed, where certain things that you have to do, you can't do because you have other things. But to work in a lovely couple, like the way you have been working, you've helped to give and take, and it's a beautiful thing. So congratulations. Vivini, thank you so much for joining us here. Are there any websites or anything that you could share with people? And you have a radio show that people could connect with, to listen, to get more information, anything that you could share so that we can guide our viewers to go to the right places if they're looking for some help here?
Yeah, absolutely. So I work for a charity called London Vision, and the website is www.londonvision.org. And if people visit that website, there's lots of websites that they can sort of get signposted to, depending on what the specific question may be. Also, the Thomas Pocklington Trust is a well-known sight loss charity. The Guide Dogs, RNIB, and specifically for parents that may be looking for support for children, Look UK. So they're all national and London charity, depending on where you're based. So, and don't forget, your local sensory teams, your local rehab officers, they can offer you a great deal of support as well. So yeah, and the radio station I started presenting on is BHF Radio every Saturday morning at 10. So yeah, thank you.
So you have a very interesting life. So meaning that you are one super lady who does not believe in stopping lives just because of other challenges. You're somebody who believes in living life fully, and I think that's the message we should leave with, for today, to let everybody out there, all parents, families, know that we could be going through so many challenges in our lives, and we could be sitting there complaining about what we're going through, but there could be so many more things out there, and we should actually be grateful for what we have in life, and just the basic things in life that we should be grateful for, as well as be inspired by others out there. So thank you so much, Vivini. Thank you very much for your wonderful time. Enjoy your day. And say hello to Colin. Give Colin a hug from me. Enjoy from the whole of the Healing Our Earth team. So again, whilst I'm here, I just want to say a very big thank you to the organizers of Healing Our Earth team, because they're giving this fantastic platform to inform and educate and entertain people out there globally. So thank you, Vivini. So we're now coming to Hansa and Shivali. I believe I'm going to be passing your this whole I love staying in front of the camera by the looks of it. I could talk and talk and talk, I know.
And we love seeing you, honey, of course. And Bhavini, thank you so much. I mean, seriously, really, sitting here, you are so inspirational. It's just been, we've both really enjoyed listening to your journey. And yes, I have seen Colin as well, so please do give him a big cuddle from both of us as well. He's absolutely gorgeous.
Lucky Colin. Colin's really lucky out of all of this. I think Colin's enjoyed this the most out of everyone.
Absolutely.
Shivali, whilst I'm here, before I know the program is going to be continuing, but just wanted to mention, if that's okay.
Absolutely. I know what you're going to mention, I think, because you are going to be mentioning about a great event that you've got coming up on Sunday, the 14th of March. Is that correct?
Absolutely, because I've been getting some requests. So I said to everybody, don't worry, I'll give you the information again.
Please do. Please go ahead.
Yeah. Last week, we had a fantastic event. It was all about, coaching, inspiration, motivation. And I did a program called How to Develop a Magnetic Personality. So I've been getting so many messages. I just want to say, first of all, thank you for all those wonderful comments and messages. And people asking that how do they join the one-day course, because they wanted to learn more. So I just thought I'll just share that all you have to do is just go to my website, honeykalariaofficial.com. That's honeykalariaofficial.com, and it'll guide you exactly what the course will be, the one-day course, 14th of March, and we would love to see you there, and you will get a chance to learn how to develop your personality, how to embed some amazing values and secrets of how to develop that magnetic personality. So have fun, enjoy the rest of the day, of course, and Shivali, all to you, because I know plans are coming soon. I'm so looking forward to this as well.
Thank you so much, honey, and Bhavini, thank you once again, and from all of us here at Healing Our Earth, a global namaste, and thank you, and we wish you really an immense amount of success for the future. You are so inspirational, and you know, long may that continue. So thank you, Bhavini, so much. And honey, we will see you next week for another exciting program, International Women's Day coming up. So
absolutely, absolutely. I'm so excited to celebrate. You know, there's women empowerment, and not just that, women like yourselves. We're going to celebrate our womanhood, right?
Women power all the way. Honey, thank you so much.
Thank you. Global namaste to everybody. Thank you again to the Global Healing Our Earth team, Neil, Kumar, Nishit, and the rest of the team, like yourselves. Thank you.
Thanks, honey. Right, Ayush, what have we got coming up?
So now we have some children's storytelling, helping them to be calm and clever. Wow, I must listen to this.
Yes, I think so too, Ayush. So we have now Hansa Pankanya. She's very passionate about introducing children to the uses of mindfulness and relaxation at an early age to aid their future mental health. The aim is that the child will learn to integrate this way of helping to alleviate stress, making this a spontaneous response to difficult situations. And wow, I mean, as you know, I have Ayush, and yes, even children do suffer from stress. Her series of Chakraji books introduces a range of different mindfulness-based breathing, relaxation, and positive affirmation techniques to enable children to build a repertoire of coping skills and helping children to build resilience using natural interventions. The techniques are equally helpful for parents, and the parents are encouraged to practice with the child.
This children's book is the tale of a young boy's journey to meet the magical Chakraji, who becomes the child's best friend and guide, and helps the child to overcome a difficult situation. Hansa Auntie is very excited to share her book, called Chakraji and Kalam, to all.
So, a very, very warm welcome. And yes, like Ayush said, you will be sharing a great book with us, and welcome. Thank you for joining us here today.
A global namaste to each and every one of you over there. Thank you for the wonderful introduction, Ayush and Shivali. And thank you for the encouragement. So,
it's great to have you here. And yes, over to you.
Okay, so you know, reading is very important for children. It engages the rational, emotional, and imaginative faculties. It empowers and enlightens the child as well as the parents. So today, I'm going to read you my book, Chakraji and Calm Kalam, and I would like all the mummies and daddies and children to sit back comfortably, because I'm going to get you to practice the magic of Chakraji in a little while, okay? So this is my book, Chakraji and Calm Kalam, and I'm going to read it for all the children today and the mummies and daddies as well. And it's nearly bedtime, so we want the children to wind down and be very calm and relaxed so that they have a very good night's sleep. So here we go with Chakraji and Calm Kalam. So it is Saturday morning and Callum is in his room. He is frightened of going downstairs because mommy and daddy are arguing and shouting at each other. Callum puts his fingers in his ears to drown out the noise, but he can still hear them. He lies on his bed, closes his eyes, and tries to shut out his troubles. And you know what happens? Suddenly, through his open window, a beautiful pink flamingo flies in and settles on his bed. Can you see the pink flamingo here? I hope you can see it. I can see you're upset. I'm here to help you, says the flamingo gently. Come and sit on my back, and I will take you to a place where your upset will disappear. So Callum slowly climbs onto the back of the flamingo. He fly out of the window, up, up, up. The clouds disappear as they fly higher and higher and higher. And then an amazing rainbow appears ahead of them. Can you see the rainbow? As they get near the rainbow, Callum can see someone dressed in gold and white robes with long black curly hair. She's sitting comfortably at the top of the rainbow. They stop beside the lady. The flamingo says to Callum, "This is Chakraji. She knows what is troubling you and will make your upsets disappear." Can you all see Chakraji? There she is. Isn't she absolutely beautiful? Sitting there on the rainbow. Chakraji talks in a soft, kind voice. Callum, first sit quietly and put your palm on your tummy. So all the mummies and daddies out there, put your palm on your tummy because this is the magic of Chakraji that we're going to practice, okay? Now, slowly breathe in all these colors of the rainbow, okay? Let's breathe in all the colors of the rainbow. Red, orange, yellow, green, blue, indigo, violet, white. So all mummies and daddies and all children, take a deep breath and breathe in all these beautiful colors of the rainbow through your nose. And now breathe out all your troubles through your mouth as if you are breathing out gray clouds. So breathe out all the gray clouds. Feel your tummy rising and falling like the wings of a bird flapping in the sky. So feel your tummy as you breathe in and out. You can repeat this until your upset is gone, gone, gone. So let's do this 5 times together, okay? All the mummies and daddies, let's do this 5 times together. Breathe in all the colors of the rainbow and breathe out all your troubles like gray clouds. 1. Breathe in all the colors of the rainbow. Red, orange, yellow, green, blue, violet, indigo, white. And breathe out all your troubles like gray clouds. Breathe in all the colors of the rainbow. And breathe out all the gray clouds. Breathe in all the colors of the rainbow. And breathe out all the gray clouds. One more time. Breathe in all the colors of the rainbow and breathe out all the gray clouds. And now Callum slowly starts to feel calm in his body and begins to smile. I hope you're all feeling calm in your body and are all beginning to smile. Can you see Callum feeling all calm and smiling there? Chakraji says, Callum, you can pass this magic to your parents and to anyone else who needs help. Then the flamingo and Callum say goodbye to Chakraji before beginning their return journey. On their way back, the flamingo says to Callum, you can do this, Callum. Do the breathing that Chakraji has taught you. You can use Chakraji magic to help you, but if you want even more help, you can say these magic words in your mind all day to make you feel happy inside. Now, what are those magic words? Shall we all say them together with me? Okay, so the magic words are I am happy, I am safe, I am calm. Let's all say those together twice again, okay? I am happy, I am safe, I am calm. I am happy, I am safe, I am calm. You feeling happy and calm inside now? I'm sure you are. Then Callum opens his eyes and he's back in his bedroom. Callum is not worried now. He knows how to make his troubles disappear when he's upset. He knows how to pass on his magic. He knows the flamingo's special words in his mind. I am happy, I am safe, I am calm. I am happy, I am safe, I am calm. Callum sits quietly and puts his palm on his tummy. He slowly breathes in all the colors of the rainbow through his nose and breathes out all his upset through his mouth, as if breathing out grey clouds. He does this 5 times and he knows he can repeat this until his upset is gone, gone, gone. And that's my book, Chakraji and Calm Callum. Do you have any questions, Ayush and Shivali? I hope, Ayush, you enjoyed that?
Yes, I certainly did. Thank you, really. Thank you. It was really, really good.
So we do.
Did you feel the magic of Chakraji?
Yes.
Yeah, so we do have some questions. So I'm going to go first.
Sure.
So where do the ideas come from for your books? I mean, what's your inspiration?
So my inspiration comes from different things. As you know, I have written 6 books for adults, sharing natural techniques that don't cost anything. They are scientifically proven. They don't have any side effects. So the inspiration for those came through different things. You know, they came through my clients, through my own experiences, through my friends. So the first books that I wrote for adults, the inspiration came from my clients and all the work that I was doing with managers and employees and the stories that I was hearing from them. And of course, my own experience of experiencing stress and through all the research that I did for my books as well.
That's brilliant. So did you always want to become a writer, or was it just because you were going, it was something that you could see that there was that you could actually, people could benefit from it?
Yeah, absolutely. Because the anecdotal feedback I was getting was that what I was sharing was really, really helping my clients and the people around me. Of course, it had helped me a lot when I was doing my research and, you know, going through building up my career in stress management and well-being training. So it's all the things that were helping a lot of people. And books, because I love writing and I had written other books before, I thought books was the best way of reaching out to more and more people and passing on these techniques to more and more people.
Well, brilliant. So it's so nice. So I loved Chakraji. She is obviously very beautiful and very serene. How did you come up with the image of her as a child's best friend, really?
Okay, so it's a very beautiful story because I wrote the series of 6 Chakraji books on a writing retreat on a barge with my friends at a writing group. And one day we were sitting on the barge in the morning, having a cup of tea and just chatting. And this beautiful rainbow appeared in front of us. And then the night before, I had been talking to my friends about our chakras, you know, and the colors. And I was taking them through the chakra meditation the night before. And so then I said to them that, you know, the colors of the chakra are exactly the same as the colors of the energy points in our body, and the chakra meditation that I'd done with them. And so though the colors, the energy colors within us are exactly the same as the energy colors outside in the universe, which were reflected by the rainbow. And that's how the character Chakraji came up.
Awesome. I love the
Yeah.
fact that you were actually sitting on a barge. I mean, that's just nice, isn't it? It's a
Yes.
nice
Yeah.
image there, sitting on a barge, the sun shining.
Yeah.
What a great inspiration. I think Ayush's got a couple more questions. Ayush,
Oh, yeah.
well,
Sorry about
there you go, Ayush. What's your question?
that. So, are you saying this book is for children, but will appeal to adults as well?
Absolutely, Ayush, because these techniques are universal. So, you know, the magic that I just passed over to you through Chakraji, it helps children as well as it helps adults as well. And so the techniques are very simple that children and adults can do. So in my books, I'm encouraging the adults to also do the techniques with the children when they read the book. And I hope all the mummies and daddies who've been listening and also doing the breathing exercises are feeling the benefit of themselves as well. I'm just wondering, Shivali, if you felt the benefit of the technique yourself.
Yeah, I was just going to say, so the moment you, especially as a parent, the moment you're calm, it's almost like the children are benefiting as well, because it kind of like feeds off each other as well. So absolutely, I mean, I loved it. And he was sitting there going, "Mummy, you need to put your hand on your tummy." And so it was really good. We really enjoyed it. Couple more
Yeah, so
questions?
in answer to your question, Ayush, absolutely, the techniques are equally helpful for children and adults.
Okay, thank you. I've got a couple more questions.
Mm-hmm.
You said this book is the first in the series of 6. What are the next ones, and when can we expect to buy these?
Okay, so the next ones are Chakraji and Relaxed Ravina. So we finished the illustrations for this, and this is ready. And then I'm waiting to do the next one, which is Chakraji and Peaceful Peter. And these are going to be launched in about 2 months' time. And if people want to connect with us through my website, which is www.aumconsultancy.co.uk, we can send you the invitation for the launch, which will be in about 2 months' time. And I've used different, ethnicities and diversity. So Ravina is Indian, Peter is African Caribbean, and obviously you saw that Callum is the gingerhead, you know. So all the ethnic, it's all the diversity is reflected in there as well. And the story backgrounds are different. So there's a very beautiful story of Chakraji and Relaxed Ravina. So Ravina is taken on a swan along the river to meet Chakraji, who's sitting on a bridge, rainbow-colored bridge. And when we were sitting on the barge that morning, having this conversation, these 2 swans, very beautiful swans, swam up to our barge as we were having this conversation and having this creative conversation about the Chakraji books that I was working on. And so, that was a really, really beautiful moment in my life when I'm trying to create something, and one of my characters is a swan, and I'm actually talking about the swan and the rainbow. And we see these 2 swans swim and come and stop by our barge. It was an absolutely beautiful moment.
Oh, that's lovely. I love this. I love the name Relaxed Ravina. I think that's just so nice. So
Yeah.
so we'll
And the
definitely.
next one is Chakraji and Peaceful Peter.
Peaceful Peter and relaxed Ravina. Oh, they're so nice and so inspiring. Hansaji, on behalf of everybody here at Healing Our Earth, thank you so much.
Yeah.
You and I have really enjoyed that, haven't we?
I have extreme.
Can I just quickly say, people who want to buy the books, the best place to buy them, they're on Amazon. If you type my name, Hansapan Kanya, all my books will come up. And if you want my future books, all you need to do is go into Amazon and type Hansapan Kanya and all my books will come up. But the people who buy Chakraji and Calm Kalam from my website, which is aumconsultancy.co.uk, if they buy from the website, I'll send them a signed copy. And if they buy another book, so if they buy 2 books, including Callum as one, I'll send them a free copy of a 3rd book, all signed. So the best place to buy Chakraji is through my website, but obviously they're available from Amazon as well. And we have a special offer for bulk orders for schools and children's charities. So any schools and children's charities that are looking for mindfulness workshops and the kind of techniques that I just passed on, we run workshops for schools and children, and we give them a discount on the books as well.
Oh, lovely. So, Hansaji, thank you so much for sharing that with us. So everyone out there, schools, please do go onto the website, and also books are available from Amazon. Thank you so much. And once again, from everyone here at Healing Our Earth, very many thanks. And we wish you the best of success for the future. Thank you so much.
Thank you, Shivali and Ayush. Bless you all. And blessings to the whole community and the whole community of healing of the world. Bye for now.
Thank you. Bye-bye. So that was a really good session. And we had a really nice time listening to that story, didn't we?
Yes, we did.
Well, you know what, Ayush? Our time has come to an end here at Healing Our Earth. But before I go, I'd like to share with you a competition that the Sai School of Harrow are putting on. It's really exciting, and we have been so privileged. I'm going to share a flyer with you. We've been very privileged over the last few weeks to have our assemblies at Sai School, which runs every Saturday morning, has been on the Mahabharat, and we've worked with Atma and an Italian artist whose paintings on the Mahabharat have inspired our pupils to learn about the famous characters and the battles. So really good. We've thoroughly enjoyed our assemblies. Now we have a competition that's taking place. And so to take part in the exclusive competition launched by Atma, you need to have a look at the video of the Atma website. I've just put it up here. We'll be posting the flyer as well. There's a great competition. Have a look at the video, which will give you all the details of the competition as well. And we hope that you can actually participate. It's great. And even if you just go onto the website and have a look at some of these paintings, I mean, really, they have been so inspiring, done by an Italian artist. So there we have a great competition for any of you who would like to participate, especially the children out there. I know lockdown has been tough. We've had online classes, but you know, if you want to get the artistic side of you in gear, ready, this is a great competition for you, isn't it, Ayush?
Yes.
Yeah, and you're going to participate, aren't you?
Yeah.
Good. That's what we like to hear. So now, as I said, our time has come to an end, but the program has not finished, because we're going to hand over to our next host, who's a very dear friend of ours and co-host here at Healing Our Earth. Now, Ayush has actually just read the introduction that I'm going to give to our host, and he is absolutely loving the fact of your background, Varsha. So let me give you a little bit of background, and you can all see why Ayush has got super excited about this. So our next co-host is Varsha Mistry, and she has worked as a forensic practitioner with the Metropolitan Police Service in London for over 34 years. She does not look old enough. She became the first female Indian fingerprint expert and also the first female Indian crime scene examiner. Her work involves examining homicide, serious crime scenes, vehicles, and exhibits in a forensic laboratory for evidence recovery purposes. She presents forensic evidence in court. She has received several professional commendations, and Varsha was the first female chairperson of the Metropolitan Police Hindu Association, serving for 2 terms. She's now the current deputy chairperson for the Metropolitan Police Hindu Association, which involves voluntary offering support to the membership, Met Police Service and communities of London. She's involved in welfare support of colleagues and promoting well-being. As a proud mother of 3 children, spirituality and well-being are very much at the heart of both her family and professional life for bringing out the best in all. What a great background. And it's so lovely to see you, Varsha, so nice. And we love the bunting at the back.
Namaste, Shivali.
Namaste.
And dear Ayush, so lovely to see you. Yes, I'm, as it's the Kids and Teens Day today, I'm in my son's bedroom, and he is still passionate about pirates, as you can see.
We love pirates, don't we, Ayush?
We love pirates.
Yes, we do. And I know you've got a really great lineup coming up. On my screen, I can see to me, she's going to be Rajni Auntie. So hello there, Rajni Auntie. A special hello to you. And it's going to be a great lineup. So over to you, and to everyone else out there, from Ayush and I, a global namaste.
So, have a safe flight home. I love your backdrop.
Thank you.
Something we're all dreaming about at the moment.
Exactly.
Being where you are now. Amazing. And God willing, let's hope all these possibilities will come to us soon, and everyone will be safe and well. So yeah, really enjoyed the story, and I'm really looking forward to Relax Ravina and Peaceful Peter. So thank you for steering us so far. And yeah, bon voyage.
Global namaste.
Global namaste to you. Oh wow, so what an amazing session we've had so far, and as dear Shivali just mentioned, lots more to come. We have a very special lady just waiting to join us, and she is Mrs. Rajni Sriram. She's the CEO and co-founder of a London-based charity called Wings of Hope, and joining her will be 2 inspiring young gentlemen, Arun Nandakumar and Abhisan Nandakumar. Thereafter we'll be welcoming Saurav Bellari for singing, a lovely couple of young ladies, Vinti and Navia, and they are going to be sharing us how they've shared and taught skills with the banner Enthusiastic. And then I'm really looking forward to this, is Suhas Sabella and Neha Sabella, who's going to be demonstrating a cookery session. And we also be having our amazing Meena Trivedi also singing for us. So don't go anywhere, please stay with us. Can I say a warm global namaste and welcome to dear Shri Rajni ji. Namaste ji, how are you?
Namaste, and a very warm global namaste to all who are watching. A big thank you to Neil Kumar ji for giving us the opportunity to talk about the work we do. And I'm really, truly amazed by him and his team, including yourself, Varsha ji, for having this platform week in, week out. It's a lot of work, and it just shows how determined he and his team are to make a difference. So thank you once again.
Thank you for your kind words. And yes, indeed, I'd say Neil Kumar, he has, I don't know, more resilience than one can imagine. And can I just share that this is our 63rd session. So it began just at the start of a lockdown, and the hope is to spread love, bring unity, create harmony, and share happiness across the globe in these challenging COVID affected times. If I may just share a little bit of information about the amazing work you're doing, Rajni. So dear friends, Rajni Sriram, as I mentioned, is the CEO and founder of the London-based children charity called Wings of Hope. Now, the charity was set up over 17 years ago to give the gift of free education. I mean, what better gift can there be? We've seen tremendous, acts of kindness, and here we have something that's been running for over 17 years, and we're really privileged to have the one of the founders with us here today. And so the education charity serves to give free education to poor and orphan children in India and Malawi. To augment the educational link with the children abroad, Rajni runs a very successful program here in the UK, targeting secondary school students to pay forward their talents, skills, and compassion. Rajni and some of the children from the supported school in Chennai and children participating in the program from the UK will be offering a variety of presentations. And as I mentioned, we will also be joined by a 13-year-old student from Haberdasher's ASCII School by the name of Arun Kumar, who is interested in music and fitness and hoping to study medicine at university. And he's going to be telling us about some work he took part in, including the opportunity to visit India in the school that the Wings of Hope supports. And then we also have Abhisan Nandakumar, who's a year 10 student at Haberdasher's ASCII School. And he loves playing the piano and the violin, and also loves playing chess. Gosh, such a busy young man. I can imagine how much practice is required to keep all this up. So Abhisan says he's learned so many valuable things, and he's going to share some of those with us today. So without further ado, it gives me immense pleasure to invite again Rajni Sriram to share with us the amazing work she's doing to educate the underprivileged. So Rajni, could you tell me a bit more about this charity and what caused you to start it in the first place?
Thank you, Varshaji. That was too big an introduction for me. I still consider myself as a very, very small peg in this vast world where people can make a difference. So indeed, 17 years ago, my husband and I set up this charity to give back. Our main thing was we want to give back to others who are less fortunate than ourselves. And being both from India, what better way than to, education for us Indians is the key thing. And so it was our natural thing to veer towards education and set up this charity to help others. So we have 3 international projects where we lend our financial support to children from very poor and orphan backgrounds. 2 of them are in India and 1 in Malawi. The Indian projects are based in Chennai, which is South India. And one of the projects in Chennai is a very, very value-based school where the children are taught values within each lesson. There's a moral value, whether it's in geography, history, maths, or English. And so they're constantly, being put in their heads that they need to really integrate value and be a better person. Interestingly, apart from being a value-based progressive school, they're also amongst the national champions of yoga. So they integrate They want holistic personalities. And that is why right from day one, we set out to help them, in their journey to provide free education. We have about 360 children there. The other project in Chennai is for slum children. These are also extremely, at the extreme end of the spectrum. These children do go to school, state schools, which are quite badly run and poorly funded. So when these children are at school and they are stuck with homework, they don't understand questions in any subject. When they come home, they have nobody to turn to because their parents are illiterate. And so what we've done, we've opened 10 evening tuition centers in North Chennai. These are not purpose-built buildings at all. These are very kind people who've lent their verandas or their patio, and there's a police station who opens their conference room for them every evening for a couple of hours, and these children come. They have all mixed age groups from 5 to even 19, 20. They're still in school. And we have 2 young graduate teachers who help them. We were very fortunate through our donors in this country to help them during COVID last year with groceries and other dry food to them and their families, and teach them about cleanliness and being sanitized and how to look after themselves. So there we have 600 children who we help out.
Amazing. Amazing. Wow.
Project. We have another small project in Malawi, again, where almost 100% of the children are orphans whose parents have died of HIV/AIDS. I was fortunate to listen to another guest speaker about an hour or two ago about a Malawi project, and it is heart-rending to see them, because they are so much in need of help. But our main focus is here for our UK children, which is called the Wings of Hope Achievement Award. And if I may tell you a little about it.
Please do, please do. It's really inspiring work, and it's quite humbling that you call it a small project, because
no, my husband and I really thought that in order to make our our Indian projects sustainable, that year in year, because education, you have to be able to fund year on year. If you cannot provide financial support year on year, that school and the children will have to leave. And that's not right. So in order to make the charity sustainable, we set up the Wings of Hope Achievement Award for our children. It's for secondary school children, 13 to 18, 19 years old. And one of the fundamental things we did was to introduce philanthropy, the art of giving back at a young age, because our pupils here, including us, we get so comfortable. We get free transport, we don't have to pay much for medicines, and our education is free. So our children need to know and learn that there are others in other countries who need help. So our children here get introduced to philanthropy by doing projects in teams. And these are fundraising projects which span over 6 months at least, depending when they come on board. And during this period of time, what we do, we lay down workshops for them on careers, how to choose careers, how to write CVs, how to give, interesting interviews. We teach them these skills. We host a lot of events for them so that they upskill themselves. And by them upskilling, they are helping other children upskill and get a free education. So that's our model, by students, for students. And it's been running beautifully well so far. We've had about 40,000 students from about 550 schools all over UK taking part. And
that's phenomenal. That's phenomenal. And I love the way you've embedded, the reciprocity in terms of developing good values and compassion on both sides, because yes, academia is indeed very important, but essentially character is really what underpins you as a person. So it's I mean, I'm just astounded at your reach and how, you know, you're playing it down. It's like it's phenomenal, and it must take a lot of time. So like how do you coordinate? Do you have a team of people to help you?
Yes, I do have a small team. I don't expand into big teams because, again, you've got to pay them, and that takes away that funding which others can be, you know, in our international projects. So yes, I have a small team, but I rely on a lot of university interns. So because our ethos is empowering through education, these university students, we train them in delivering our program. Of course, they are paid, nothing goes unpaid, but we really spend time in developing their skill sets as well. And they interact with our students here. I work with a lot of volunteers from the corporate world who come on board, deliver workshops. I have a great partnership with London Business School, whose international mature students volunteer their time, giving really great mentoring to our children here, giving them ideas on project management, giving them career ideas, because they're really, really bright students, and they add a different flavor, you know, expanding on career paths in the US or in Australia or in, you know, wherever, because they bring in a new dimension. And I'm very, very grateful to a lot of volunteers, a lot of young people, ambassadors who help us. And so many students from the previous years are our ambassadors. And, you know, when we have events, they come in, they're there volunteering and, you know, playing their part.
It's I mean, it's excellent how you have galvanized the support. And what's particularly impressive for me is that these university students will have up to the minute information which they are able to impart and share, which you know, even people in the UK may not have access to. So I think that's quite exceptional. And just going back a little bit, you know, and linking in with my own profession, I was incredibly impressed that you've managed to utilize a police meeting space, because one of the things that's really important to any person that works in the police. I mean, there's a saying that we use. It's like the police are the community and the community are the police, and unless the two work hand in hand, it's really difficult to maintain the safety and build the trust and confidence of the community. So it's lovely how, you know, you've been creative in terms of you know, utilizing what's already there to benefit to such a great extent. And yeah, I love the way that, you know, the London School of Business are, you know, sharing the skills that, you know, they may have just learned, and empowering others across the world with it. It's fabulous. And I imagine they must get a lot out of it. You probably do grow a great deal as an individual. Have you had any feedback from your volunteers in how they've changed as a result of this work?
Oh, absolutely, absolutely. You know, so many students, so many volunteers come back and say, please, can you write a reference for me, which helps them in their career. And even their mindsets have changed, you know, because they see that they can, you know, be a little cog in the wheel, a little part of that jigsaw puzzle to make a difference. So yes, I've had lots and lots of testimonials from parents, from students. You know, they come back year on year. I've got medics, they're really surgeons. They've gone up, you know, because this program has been going on for 16 years, the Wings of Hope Achievement Award. These children have, you know, are in doing their own thing. They've got their businesses, or they're working in big firms, or they're doctors, surgeons. We've got big lawyers, and they come back and say, Woha made such a big difference for them, personally and in their career as well. But without further ado, I will hand over the phone, the platform rather, to my very two wonderful overall winning. And I must end here. So this is a competition. This award program that we run is a competition. And at the end of it, we choose one winning team, which I take to India, to the Chennai school, all paid for, all wonderful. And that's the icing on the cake. And then they go and see where their efforts are, where the money is going, what difference they're making. And that's to talk about them. These two brothers have done Woha at different times, but they're going to share their experience with you. So over to you two.
I'm very excited to meet them and hear their experiences. It does sound incredible. So without further ado, I hope Arun and Abhisan Nandakumar are with us now. Are you with us, young men?
Namaste, everyone.
Namaste. A warm global namaste to you and a very warm welcome. Thank you so much for joining us today to share your experience on working with the Wings of Hope and the journey that's taken you to your trip to India. So could you tell us how you got involved in the competition?
So I'll start off. Thank you everyone for being here. Thank you for giving us this opportunity to talk here. And I'd say we got involved in the Wings of Hope competition because my cousins actually did this, and I sort of saw how they were able to fundraise, how they were able to use their like kind of time and efforts into something so productive that can help someone that we may not see, but someone that's on the other side of the world. And seeing them do that inspired me.
I got into this competition because I watched when my brother was doing it, and it really interested me how he went to various different places and fundraised and seemed to be enjoying it a lot as well.
Wow, so familial ripples of inspiration essentially that got you involved in this. And so you had to begin by fundraising for these projects, is that, and how did you do that?
So we sign up for the competition online to fundraise for these children. We get all the resources we need. We get mentoring from different people, like Rajni Auntie was saying, all the different university students. They mentor us and teach us what we can do to fundraise. So they gave us loads of ideas. So they taught us, we could do a concert, we could do cake sales, and so many different ideas. And talking to them is really inspiring. It gives you the kind of the belief that you can do anything in this world. And it's such a positive kind of energy in that.
It's exciting when as you see people coming on board and you gathering the interest of support. So where did you get your support from? Was it at the school, or was it among family, or how did you generate the interest?
So the interest would be the actual motive of doing the charity, doing Woha, because you're fundraising for people across the world, and of course the icing on the cake, going to visit them. So the support, I'd say, came from our families, who are very supportive, who gave us all the resources we needed. Transfer gave us basically everything we needed, and we thought what we could use this kind of support to help others, and so that we're blessed to have anything we want in life, and we want as many people as possible to have that kind of support and background.
Oh, that's amazing. That's really lovely. So you won the competition for Wings of Hope, and you actually went to Chennai. What was your experience like, and who did you meet, and yeah, how what is the setup like over there?
So I have a couple of pictures if that from my experience there.
Yeah, please do share them. Thank you so much for allowing us to see.
I'm unable to share the screen, but yeah, thank you.
No, go ahead, over.
Yeah, it should be fine now. So this was actually us at the school, me and a friend of mine, part of my team. We were teaching the children small tricks we knew in maths, and we went in thinking, oh, we can teach them, but in the end, it was actually us who learned things from them, because they were such intelligent children. They were 3 years, 4 years younger than us, but they were so intelligent, so smart, and as Rajni Auntie was saying, they had amazing morals. They were calm, they were peaceful, but they were also energetic at the same time, which kind of seems counterbalancing, but you'd have to see them to understand. So they were calm, they were composed, they were eager to learn. They like everyone here takes education for granted. They're like, oh, I don't want to go to school. But seeing us, they were so happy. They were kind of excited they were going to be learning something new. And so the next experience, we were we were playing with them, we were talking to them. We saw the kind of outlook on life they had, which was a very positive outlook. And actually going there and seeing them in person, I know it sounds good when you say, oh, we're fundraising for children across the orphan children across the world. But when you actually see them and you see that they're very positive people, they want to achieve something, you kind of aspire to be like that. So after my experience, I've tried every day to kind of improve myself in some sort of way to try and be like them in a positive way. So whether it be helping people, whether it be being kind to people in general, or trying my best in everything I do, I think that all stems from this one experience. It seems it was very fun actually, playing basketball and everything.
You mentioned that you were learning things from them. What sort of things did you learn from them?
So the obvious things were like I learned how to play volleyball actually with a couple of the boys who were my age, and I wasn't very good, but they taught me how to improve myself at playing. But not only like actual when we say learning, we think of learning a topic, learning sport, but it was kind of the morals they taught me, where you have to be grateful for what you have. You have to kind of appreciate everything you get, and I really liked that. It doesn't seem like something you'd learn, but it's something I saw and learned from them, which was amazing.
And how was the communication for you? Were you able to easily communicate with the children there? Were there any linguistic barriers or anything?
So luckily, the language they speak is Tamil, and I also speak Tamil, so it was slightly different because I was a kind of westernized version. But we were able to talk quite well and kind of manage our way around using Tamil and English to communicate with each other.
Excellent. So all you kids out there, learn your mother tongue. You don't know when you'll need it. Now, if you could possibly stop screen sharing, and we'd like to speak to is it your brother Avisan?
Yeah. Hello. Namaste.
Hi, Avisan. So namaste, and thank you so much for joining us today.
Thank you so much for inviting us.
So, would you like to share your experience in your involvement with this amazing charity?
Once again, I signed up for Woha because I really enjoyed watching my brother do it. From Woha, I've learned many skills, like many life skills that have helped me until today, almost every single day, like such as creativity. We had to think of different fundraising events that we could do. And we made, for example, we made candles. They were simple to make, but and we went to newsagent shops and sold them. And it was the beginning of our fundraising, but these creative ideas got us a long way ahead.
It sounds I can't believe the reciprocity in terms of the learning processes for both of you. Did you manage to keep in touch at all with any of the people you met?
With some of the people, we managed to keep in touch because they helped us a lot, and in exchange, we were able to help them as well. So, sorry.
Great. No, that's
May I just add one sentence? Both these brothers are being very humble, and both did, when they took part separately in separate teams, they did an event, a musical evening event where I went on both the occasions. And believe you me, in that hall, there were no less than 2,000 guests who paid to come and watch that event, where they had roped in so many musically talented other young people playing the violin or the mridangam or doing Bharatnatyam dance or, group dances, group singing. They're just shy of telling you that was the absolute, beautiful event, so beautifully done with the help of parents and adults, no doubt, but really, really, it came together so wonderfully. They were on stage talking. It was just absolutely a breeze. So
wow. It sounds amazing. Thank you so much, Rajni ji and Abisan and Arun, for sharing this wonderful work you've done and your experiences with us on this Sunday evening. And can I just say it's incredibly inspiring what you do, and that you've kept it up for 17 years, and you're, the fact that 4,000 people in the UK are involved in this, and I wish you success and continued growth, and hats off to you for fitting in with the busy life that you must have, and I'll certainly be looking it up to learn a bit more about it, but yeah, on behalf of Neil Kumar and all of the Healing Our Earth team, thank you all for joining us. That was Wings of Hope, dear friends, inspiring educational philanthropy and a reciprocity in learning. So I wish you a wonderful evening, and thank you again for joining us. Namaste.
Thank you, Global Namaste. Thank you for having us.
Pleasure. Okay, so now we just heard about the magic of music, how these two wonderful young gentlemen managed to generate a great deal of funds by hosting a concert to help children on the other side of the world. So we have a very talented young man by the name of Saurav Baleri ready to join us now. And I can see Saurav is with us. A warm global namaste and welcome to you, Sauravji. How are you?
Namaste. Thank you for giving me the opportunity. I'm good, thank you.
It's lovely. It's lovely to have you here. Now, would you like to tell us a little bit about your background? Are you in the UK?
Yeah. So I'm in Walsall, in Birmingham.
Wow.
And I was born here. So yeah, I've lived here for all my life, basically.
Okay, gosh. And so I'm guessing you're a student, you look very young, and I'm just wondering, like, in these challenging times, in this corona era where we're kind of having lockdown upon lockdown, what part has music played for you during these challenging times?
Yeah, so at times it's been quite stressful having to adapt to the different especially with school, it's shifted to a more online type of learning. So trying to adjust to that was a bit weird at times, but music was something that maintained its sort of steadiness. So that was something I could always go to kind of relax, or that was something I could pursue in my spare time.
Oh, that's really interesting to learn. I have 3 children, and I actually had to force them to go to piano lessons. And I can draw great parallels with what you say, because when they do have the exams, when they are struggling, they automatically go to the piano, and it always brings a smile to my face. So I'm going to thank Reena Kundu, who I understand has kindly introduced you to the Healing Our Earth family. And so you're going to sing something for us today, I understand. What would you be singing for us, Saurabh?
Yeah, so thank you to Reena Auntie for introducing me to Healing Our Earth. And I'll be singing some Bollywood songs. So I'll be singing some Hindi songs and I'll be playing the guitar along with it. So,
wow, amazing. Looking forward to it. The floor is yours, Saurabh. Take it away.
Thank you very much. This first song is called Zeh Naseeb, and it's from the movie Hasi Do Hasi.
Lovely.
Zeh Naseeb, Zeh Naseeb, तुझे चाहूं बेताशा ज़ह नसीब, मेरे करीब मेरे हबीब, तुझे चाहूं बेताशा ज़ह नसीब, तेरे संग बीते हर लम्हे पे हमको नाज है, तेरे संग जो ना बीते उस पे एतराज है, इस कदर हम दोनों का मिलना एक राज है, हुआ अमीर दिल गरीब, तुझे चाहूं बेतहाशा ज़ह नसीब, ज़ह नसीब, ज़ह नसीब, तुझे चाहूं बेतहाशा ज़ह नसीब. लेना देना नहीं दुनिया से मेरा बस तुझसे काम है, तेरी अखियों के शहर में यारा सब इंतजाम है, खुशियों का एक टुकड़ा मिले या मिले गम की कुछ नहीं, यारा तेरे मेरे खर्चे में दोनों का ही एक नाम है, होना लिखा था यूं ही जो हुआ, या होते होते अभी अनजाने में हो गया, जो भी हुआ हुआ जी, तुझे चाहूं बेतहाशा ज़ह नसीब, ज़ह नसीब, ज़ह नसीब, तुझे चाहूं बेतहाशा ज़ह नसीब, हुआ अमीर दिल गरीब, तुझे चाहूं बेतहाशा ज़ह नसीब, ज़ह नसीब, ज़ह नसीब, तुझे चाहूं बेतहाशा, ओ तुझे चाहूं बेतहाशा, तुझे चाहूं बेतहाशा ज़ह नसीब.
That's amazing. That's amazing. And what really impressed me is that you were just singing unscripted, Saurabh, and not even really looking at any music for your guitar. So how long have you been singing and playing the guitar for?
So I've been singing for a long time, from since I was really little. So around, I think I was around 3 when I gave my first stage performance.
3, wow.
But guitar is something I picked up relatively recently. So I think a couple of, like maybe 3 or 4 years ago, I started to learn to play the guitar, and I taught myself off YouTube. So I'm just playing chords and stuff. So nothing too complicated, but I think it's a useful skill, and I really enjoy playing it as well.
That's incredible. So you've taught yourself literally to play and you play incredibly well, I have to say, and the singing as well. It's so is that, I guess it's just a innate passion that you've pursued.
Well, the singing, I've the guitar is something I taught myself, but the singing was so I've trained in Hindustani and Carnatic classical.
Okay.
That definitely did improve my singing ability a lot, and gave me a lot of training. So yeah, that has definitely helped, and piano as well has helped my kind of musicality and trying to improve my music.
Well, do you know what? I certainly have an appetite to hear a bit more of you. Do you have another song for us?
Yeah, I have another song. So this song is called Jeena Jeena and is from the movie Badlapur.
Lovely. Take it away.
Thank you. दहलीज पे मेरे दिल की जो रखे हैं तूने कदम, तेरे नाम पे मेरी जिंदगी लिख दी मेरे हमदम। हाँ सीखा मैंने जीना जीना कैसे जीना, हाँ सीखा मैंने जीना मेरे हमदम। ना सीखा कभी जीना जीना कैसे जीना, ना सीखा जीना तेरे बिना हमदम। दहलीज पे मेरे दिल की जो रखे हैं तूने कदम, तेरे नाम पे मेरी जिंदगी लिख दी मेरे हमदम। हाँ सीखा मैंने जीना जीना कैसे जीना, हाँ सीखा मैंने जीना मेरे हमदम। ना सीखा कभी जीना जीना कैसे जीना, ना सीखा जीना तेरे बिना हमदम। सच्ची सी है ये तारीफें दिल से जो मैंने करी है, सच्ची सी है ये तारीफें दिल से जो मैंने करी है। जो तू मिला तो सजी है दुनिया मेरी हमदम। ओ आसमां मिला जमीन को मेरी आधे आधे पूरे हैं हम, तेरे नाम पे मेरी जिंदगी लिख दी मेरे हमदम। हाँ सीखा मैंने जीना जीना कैसे जीना, हाँ सीखा मैंने जीना मेरे हमदम। ना सीखा कभी जीना जीना कैसे जीना, ना सीखा जीना तेरे बिना हमदम।
That was beautiful. Saurabh. Thank you so much for joining us and bringing this your beautiful talents to us. Saurabh, so if you know the Healing Our Earth viewers would want to hear more from you, and I certainly do. Do you have any social media where you share your performances at all?
Yeah, so I have a YouTube channel where I upload some just like my Bollywood songs and some English songs as well. And
Okay.
I just
Would that be just under Saurabh Belleri, or do you use a different?
yeah, exactly that. Just my name, Saurabh Belleri, is the YouTube channel.
Wonderful, wonderful. Well, I'll certainly be looking that up. Dear friends, that was Saurabh Belleri, and you can see more of that on YouTube. And can I just say, you are incredible. You've got a very, very special talent, and I wish you a safe passing through these challenging times, and wish you all the best with your education. And I do hope we'll have the privilege of welcoming you again. So namaste on behalf of Neil Kumar and all the Healing Our Earth global family, and take care. Right, so dear friends, we still have some cooks by the name of Suhas Sabella and Neha Sabella joining us, and before that we have a mother and daughter by the name of Vinti Maheshwari and Navya Kadloya, who are going to talk about their platform, which is called Enthusiastic with a Z, and it's titled "Why Grandparents Are So Special." Now, Enthusiastic is a community-driven platform for enthusiastic people who are passionate to learn and share new skills every day. They believe everyone has unique skills and should get an avenue to share with the whole world. So you're on the right platform here. Enthusiastic has various clubs like meditation, wellness, fitness, spiritual cooking, gardening, chess, Lego, art, and much more. The vision of Enthusiastic is to make the world a beautiful place to live, where everyone loves and supports each other. What a wonderful philosophy. For more information about the courses and clubs for Enthusiastic, it's www.enthusiastic.com. That's ENTHUZIASTIC. And the details are on the Healing Our Earth website if you wish to follow up. So, without further ado, do we have Vinti Maheshwari and Navya Kadloya with us?
Thank you so much, Maisha.
Namaste, namaste, Vinti ji. Thank you so much for joining us today. We're all really excited about learning more about the skills you are giving the opportunity for people to learn. So, how did this come about?
Yeah, so I think so it's like we started it from Children's Club. The name was Children's Club before, and I started when Navya was 2 years old, and it's like been 5. Now she's 8 years old. So journey begins from there. And then when I realized that as a working mom, I was not getting enough time, spending with quality time with her. So that's the time when I started it. And after then, I started with the free yoga classes from mom and daughter. That was the first first flyer. I put it on my community board, and a lot of people showed interest. And then it's like I am in US and I'm in Bay Area, so there are so many so many cities covered. Like I shared this idea that start sharing and giving. This is the main philosophy of Enthusiastic, that we all need to open up yourself. You just remove all the limitations what you have. And I think Healing of Earth is just doing the exact same thing what you
well, gosh, it's lovely that you
for the whole
join
community.
us. Yeah, all the way
from as a word is your whole family. That's what we need to see. And Enthusiastic for me is a spiritual journey as well, that you just remove your all blockage in your mind and just clean it, and then flow will come automatically, and whatever universe want from you, just spread it positively. enthusiastically.
Yeah, absolutely. And never before have we seen the clear message that for yourself to be okay, everybody else needs to be okay as well.
Yeah,
And
exactly.
yeah, just sharing knowledge, sharing skills, it is a form of spreading the light with enlightenment. So so how big is your reach now with the skill sharing that you're offering?
Yeah, so right now, so we have around more than 6,000 families involved in Enthusiastic, which
Wow.
is not in Bay Area. We haven't these families are involved uh, completely. It's not like just we are counting the numbers, but they are doing the participations in various events, and they know what is going behind the scene. They know what is my vision. So if you talk to any person in enthusiastic community, they will exactly reciprocate what the vision is. It's like love and support each other enthusiastically, positively, and spreading the positivity to whole world, and see people as your own yourself. Just like that's why when I say that when people say that you are working so selflessly, so I said no, I am working for myself, because I feel like you are also part of myself only.
Oh, what a
So
wonderful
I'm just working
outlook.
for myself.
So I understand you have a presentation for us, Vinti.
Yeah, if you are okay, I can just share the.
Please do, please do. That's
So much.
incredible. 6,000 people. That's an amazing reach, and I imagine it's probably grown during the COVID time.
Yeah. So yeah, you can let me know if you can see my screen version.
Yes, we can see. We can see it.
Okay. So yeah, so basically, yeah, so as I as I mentioned that my family also gradually, so Pratik Kadloya is my husband. So he's like I mean, he was watching into the children's club from very beginning, but later when he realized it is really helping people, so he started putting his technical side in enthusiastic.
Sure.
So so that's why we both together are doing it now, and my daughter is also part of it. So now I'm like sharing the. Okay, so this is basically help and support. So basically, people need to support each other, whatever other people passions and are, right? We all need to help them to get those people passions out to whole world.
Okay.
So that's something is picture, and it's a community driven. That's another thing, just giving the picturization of the it's a community, you need to come together to do build something.
Sure.
So
Sure.
when people come, another think why I started it, because people in US, when we came from India, we were like, a lot of people were just complaining about things what we are missing from India. So that's what my thought was, instead of complaining, how about create it. And for creating anything, we need just people. If we have people, then we can do anything,
Yeah.
and it will be impactful. So that's what this is, a platform where people can get the expression, and also when people will get the platform where they can express, there will not be any depression.
Right.
Expression is very important. Everybody should get it.
Of course.
Platform. So another thing, like, okay, so whenever I say, just like healing of earth, right, I'm really grateful to this platform, to the team and Nil. So the way, so everybody need audience who can listen. I mean, if you don't have the like-minded people around, then how will you be able to say whatever you want to say?
Sure. So
It's so important, right?
You have some details of the activities that you run.
Nice. Even in your small social circle, that will not fill, right? Because everybody is around with a small social circle, the family, four people in the family, and maybe 2-3 more friends, right? So those small social circle will not solve the purpose. We need to open up our boundaries, and we need to open up to whole world. There are so many people who really want to listen to you.
Of course.
So how are we doing it? So let's so this is like, we have our own calendar every day, a lot of things going on. So it's nothing like adults are teaching youngs. This is not the way. Young are teaching adults and adults are teaching young. So it's like skills can go here to there wherever they are, right? It's nothing like age appropriation. So we have this kind of a calendar, whole day things are going on. And yeah, we have like saved several pictures I have just added, so that you will get some idea. that coding session. So this kid is teaching adults actually Python course.
Yeah. I mean, I certainly rely on my children for technology advice. They know far more than me.
Exactly.
But
So
I'm guessing your capabilities must have grown during this COVID time because, yeah, everyone's at home.
Yes, so yes, actually, you are right. It was physical before, but later in this COVID, everything moved online. So, but that's the reason we are able to reach to more people. So this is another chess. Like this person is like have day-to-day job, but the chess passion is inside him. He was not getting enough time. I mean, time as well as people where he can express that he really loves chess. So this person is a software guy who work day-to-day job in software, but he in the night time he's sharing it to the whole community.
Wonderful.
And just like baking sessions, all kids and teaching and adults are teaching. These are the mental health, the people who are from very good, I mean, whoever, like she's a very big doctor in US, and she's, coming to our platform about, teaching mental health.
It's very much needed right now.
Very much needed, yeah. So we do invite guest speakers, and this is like he's my husband only. Pratik is dissecting the waste toy, like who people. I mean, so all the kids are joining and understanding the mechanism behind it.
Oh gosh, bit of engineering going on
Yes.
there.
Engineering and getting people at home only, just who is passionate, and just like artists are coming on the platform, just teaching whatever they are passionate about it. It's just the kind of a sharing things. So this one, right, this is grandparents. So in enthusiastic community, grandparents are very special. I will tell you why. The reason is like I realize that in a community, if you say that grandparents are kind of ignored, people are not because they themselves also feel like that they are retired, but they are retired in their companies, but they are not retired in their home, right?
No.
So
No.
we should give them the environment so that they will feel engaged. And she's I mean, she's very good in the Jyoti Amma, she called her Jyoti Amma, and she is like coming to kids to teach tell the stories and Diwali and celebrations, whatever stories she has. And she is in regular life, she's a lecturer actually, so in professor, very big professor, but there is another part, right, so where she want to share, talk to kids.
Sure. Just like continuing the traditions and that knowledge and wisdom. Oh, that's wonderful. That's wonderful.
Yeah. So these are like teaching kids are teaching kids biology. These are math enthusiasts. So he's teaching online math to all the kids, and languages. So I mean, many time people underestimate them that there is no point of in India there was a job creation during that time. People were really facing problem. Then I started started courses, and then I encouraged them that you can teach language and you can earn, right? And that's how people got a lot of jobs also during this time through enthusiastic.
Sure.
And these are like gardening and all those some of the pictures I have taken. These are the basically you can see that all those skills, all the people have some kind of a skill, and they should start giving back to the society. The flow need to be moving. So these are some of the testimonials, or I mean messages which we all receive every day, that things are doing, and like whatever they are really liking the things what we are doing.
Yeah.
And so he's a tech guy who's working with me. He's my husband, and so we are the one who started it. And I think you can definitely visit us at enthusiastic.com. And
thank you so much. That's really impressive. So you've got physical, educational, science, maths, coding,
everything, celebration,
spiritual, emotional, mental health. Oh my gosh, you've really thought of everything, Vintiji. That was really, really impressive. And dear friends, please look on www.enthusiastic.com to get more information and access to these amazing opportunities. Can I say a heartfelt thanks to you, dear Vintiji, on behalf of Neil Kumar and all the Healing Our Earth team. We wish you a safe passage through these challenging times, and I hope we'll have the privilege to see you again soon.
Yeah.
Thank you again for joining us.
Thank you so much, Ashaji. So we have Navya here also. She is going to demonstrate how grandparents are so special.
Oh, okay.
Just so I think I'm done with the presentation. She can say on the grandparents thing.
Sure.
Hello, my name is Navya.
Hello, Navya. How are you?
I'm good.
You're going to talk to us about grandparents, is that right?
Yeah, I'm going to tell you why grandparents are so special.
Lovely. Please do go ahead.
These are blocks, and these are us, and this is a grandparent. So if you want to get water from a well, you have to go to the well. The well will not come to you, so you go to the well. But grandparents are the well, so you have to go to the grandparents, and the grandparents will not come to you. So grandparents want to tell people, you or other people, about they want to tell you everything like they have in their mind, because they want to express what they think. So one grandparent has so many different things in it. So this is a grandparent's brain, and one person has like 2 or 3 colors. So the grandparents will tell you, actually in real, grandparents tell you something and you will also become colorful like the grandparents, on like lots of things, because the grandparents shared with you. Grandparents want to tell stories and lots of other things. So to like grandparents, like they want to express. So even when coronavirus was not here, grandparents like in India or somewhere else, they want to express and they don't get to express. So enthusiastic people take lots of people like interview grandparents, and different people go to different grandparents. So because in enthusiastic, so if you also want to do this, you can call your grandparent, and not on voice call, because they want you to be next to them, and you're not next to them because of COVID. So you could do like FaceTime or video call, and let them talk to you, let them express, and yeah. Thank you.
Thank you so much, Navya. It's very important to keep in touch with our grandparents. I love your messages and the lovely analogies with all the colors that grandparents can bring into your life. And I hope all of our Healing Our Earth viewers will be getting in touch with the elders in the family. I wish you a wonderful evening ahead, Navya, and thank you and your mum Binti for joining us today. Have a great evening. Okay, so without further ado, I'm now going to welcome a wonderful member of the Healing Our Earth family. We have Meenaji Trivedi with us today. Meenaji, are you with us?
Global Namaskar, Varshaji. How are you?
Namaste, Meenaji. So lovely to see you. So we've got a very, very special pair of guests coming up next.
Yes, we have.
I wonder if you can tell us a bit more about them.
That is Neha and Suhas, and they apparently have been cooking a lot, and they have won so many contests, and they've won many awards, I guess. So without much ado, let's just invite them. They've waited a long time now. So Neha and Suhas, are you there? Global Namaskar to you.
Hello, namaste.
How are you today?
I'm good, thank you. How are you?
Fine, thank you. So, how old are you, Neha?
I'm 9. I'm 12.
Wow, 9 and 12. Wow, fantastic. What have you been cooking all this time?
So I've been cooking a mix of things since the first lockdown. I think I've been able to cook more. Mainly, I've been doing curries because I find them much easier to make, more accessible than other recipes.
And I like desserts, so I mainly cook desserts.
Wow, you like desserts. I like desserts too. So what desserts do you like, Neha?
I like cooking cake because they're easy and then at the end they taste really nice. Serving it with ice cream.
Wow, fantastic. How nice. So what are you going to cook today for us?
I'm going to start by making potato sandwiches, which are really quick and easy to make, and they're really healthy as well. Then I'm going to hand it over to Neha.
Okay. And I'm going to make healthier pancakes with fruit.
Wow, can't wait for that. So you can just start.
Okay, so potato sandwiches are a really nice way to keep healthy, and you can eat them anytime you want. So breakfast, dinner, lunch, even as a snack. For this, you're going to need a mixing bowl, boiled and mashed potatoes and green capsicum, chopped onions, and tomatoes. The key thing here is to have the potatoes because they're the core ingredient in what we're going to make. Other than that, the rest of the ingredients, you can just switch around if you'd like to, depending on how much they taste to you. First, what we're going to do is we're going to scoop all our vegetables into the bowl.
That looks so colorful, Suhas. Very colorful.
And I've got some spices here to give some more flavor. We've got some paprika, and pepper, and salt with a bit of chili paste. And I'm going to put it all in here and give it a really nice mix. Once I've mixed it up, I'm going to fry it all in some coconut oil rather than normal oil because coconut oil is a bit more nutritious. And this is also a vegan recipe, so it's nice and healthy.
Wow, that's so nice. So people who are vegan can eat it freely. Wow.
So I have mixed all of the vegetables and spices into this bowl.
That looks
next,
really nice.
what I'm going to do is I'm going to give it a bit of a fry. I'm not going to cook it too much because I don't want it to be really like a fry, really cooked thing. I'm just cooking it because I want the raw onions to have a bit of flavor because they're really sharp and people won't be attracted to them if they're eaten raw. So I'm going to fry these for 1 or 2 minutes.
And peppers, I guess they don't take long to cook, do they?
Yeah, they don't. Most of these ingredients won't take long to cook, and they're not like mushrooms which have to be cooked. They can just be eaten raw, so you don't have to worry if they're not cooked yet.
True.
So I put some all of the vegetables to fry in this pan. And once they fry up a bit, it's practically ready. You can use any sauce you want. This bread we're using here is homemade bread made with wholemeal millet flour.
Oh, wow. Is that homemade?
Yeah, it's homemade.
Did you make it?
Yeah.
Wow, I'm so impressed. Fantastic.
So I'm going to take a spoon and just stir it up a bit. And then it's done. We can just serve it up. You can use ketchup, you can use chutney, you can use any sauce to your liking. And you're going to just...
That was really quick, I must say.
Yeah, it's very, very easy to make. There's no stress. You can just take it, you can grab it and go wherever you need to. And you can either eat it like a simple piece of toast, or you can just put another slice on top of it, and you've made your sandwich.
Wow, okay. That looks really tempting actually, with homemade bread. Wow. So that's done?
Thank you for inviting me to cook for you, and I'm going to hand it over to Neha.
Wow.
That
was really good, Suhas. I'm really impressed. All these colorful, nutritious stuff that you have used, and it was so quick to make, and plus homemade bread. I'm really, really impressed about this.
Thank you.
Thank you for coming and showing us.
Namaste.
Namaste. And it's Neha. So Neha, what are you going to make again?
I'm going to make some healthy oat pancakes.
Wow. And what do you need for that?
So you need some bananas and milk.
Bananas.
And any fruit of your choice. I've got grapes, blueberries, cherries, and strawberries. Then you need some egg.
Okay.
Some vanilla extract. Some baking powder. Some oats. And if you want, this is optional, but you can put honey. And you need a blender so you can mix them all. So I've put banana and milk in here.
Okay.
And then I'm going to add
some oats in there.
Oats.
Banana, milk, and oats.
And basically put all the ingredients except the honey and the fruit. And then you put the eggs in. And then just a few drops of vanilla extract to give it a bit of flavor. And then 2 teaspoons of baking powder.
2 teaspoons?
2 teaspoons of baking powder. And then you have to blend it. So I'm gonna blend it. And it's easy in a blender because it doesn't take that long.
And everything gets mixed very well as well, isn't it?
Yeah, so you don't need to take lots of time to mix it. Then you need to take a bowl and then pour the mixture in. And then that's your pancake batter done. So then all you need to do is you need to heat up a pan and then put the pancakes on.
All right.
And wait till it cooks, till it's golden brown, and then you can decorate it with whatever you want.
Sounds really good.
Then I put on the pan.
It seems like you love cooking, Neha. Is that right?
So you have to wait for a little bit and make sure it's all cooked.
It seems like you love cooking, Neha. Is that right?
Yes.
You've been cooking a lot, right? I heard that you've won many contests as well. Is that right? Would you like to talk about it?
Well,
Then what did you cook in the lockdown? What did you make? Tiramisu.
So
tiramisu.
Yeah, I made tiramisu.
Wow.
And I made. Actually, the tiramisu, I didn't make actual tiramisu. I made ice cream tiramisu.
Oh, did you?
So you have to exchange the double cream for some ice cream.
Okay.
And I also made some croquettes, potato croquettes, using potatoes. And I made some Oreo ice cream cakes.
Ice cream cake. That sounds really interesting, Neha. You said you like desserts.
Yeah, but I mostly make desserts, but I make lots of starters too.
Was that oil? Did you pour some oil on top?
Some oil, because I forgot to put it underneath.
Ah, okay. So that it doesn't get stuck to pan.
So it will take a bit of a while because you need the top to cook as well, like a tiny bit, because then it won't it won't be easy to flip, because then the batter will just go everywhere.
Right.
And you can use this to check if it's done underneath, and when you think it's done, then you can
now you have to flip it over. Maybe it needed some oil at the bottom before you poured some batter. Is that right?
Probably.
I must say you're doing a great job. You are only 9 and you love cooking, and see how many things you're already cooking, you're already baking, so many things. Isn't that great, Neha?
Yeah.
Do you and your brother both cook together, or do you on your own sometimes?
Sometimes we cook alone and sometimes we cook together.
Oh, that's nice. That looks very soft.
Yeah. So when you can see it's golden brown, take it and then put it on a plate. And then you can decorate it with whatever you want.
What are you going to put, Neha?
So I'm going to put some honey, as it's healthier than golden syrup or maple syrup. Some cherries and strawberries, and some grapes and blueberries.
Blueberries and grapes, okay. They're all my favorite fruits though.
So you just drizzle a tiny bit on so you don't make it too sweet. And then you can put whatever way you want it.
What else can you put apart from fruits? What else can you put, do you think?
You can put whatever you want, really. It goes well with anything. You can put chocolate.
How about some Nutella?
Yeah, you can put that too. And if you're putting cherries, remember to take the stone out before you put them on.
Mm-hmm. I love my pancakes with Nutella and fruit on top.
And then there's your pancakes.
Wow. That does look really tempting. Thank you, Neha. That was really, really good. And you are so good. You're only 9 and you're so confident in what you're doing. That was fantastic. Thank you for showing us that.
Thank you for inviting me.
You're most welcome. Wow. So that's amazing. Namaste. Thank you, Neha, and thank you, Suhas. Varshaji, what do you think?
I'm feeling very, very hungry. That looks so yummy. I'm definitely going to try those potato sandwiches. You know, when you're working from home and you need to quickly make something in between your meetings. I think excellent ideas and packed full of healthy vegetables. So I was really impressed with that. And the pancakes, what can I say? They just look delicious. And it's interesting that you used oats, Neha.
Yeah, that is very interesting. I found that very interesting too.
Yeah, substitute for flour.
Yeah,
Oh, I mean, substitute to flour. Fantastic. Yes, it's a great.
Yeah, they're supposed to be more healthy eating oats rather than flour. So it's a great way to eat, like reduce the wheat in your diet, which is something I'm really trying to do. So what a clever and delicious way of doing it, Neha. You're a huge inspiration. Thank you for bringing that idea to Healing Our Earth. I'll definitely be trying that. And but yeah, it's lovely that you've used this time where we've been at home more often than normal to explore and create these wonderful things, and also for coming here to share that with us. And of the things you've made, what would you say is the one thing that you've made again and again? I find there's usually one thing that you fall back on because the whole family will eat it. Is there anything like that for yourselves?
Ice cream tiramisu, because everyone loves it.
Ice cream tiramisu, wow. It sounds delicious. And how about Suhas?
I try a variety of things. I think homemade bread is what I've tried a few times, but mostly with what we currently have. I think I'm very good at being resourceful of what we have. So if we have eggs, I'll use eggs. If we have something like lentils, I'll use lentils. I'll just make something up on the spot without a recipe, without needing to look up in a book about how to cook it. I'll just try and make something and see how it turns out. So I think whatever you can make that's really quick and easy, I think I can do it again and again.
Wow, you sound very
That's very impressive.
resourceful. Yeah.
Very impressive, I must say. So innovative. He just wants to try everything. With cooking, you can be so innovative. You can just create your own recipes, can't you?
Absolutely, absolutely. Yeah, I've learned quite a bit there.
And not only that, they baked their own bread, which was fantastic.
Yes, yes. That takes a lot of patience.
It does, definitely. It does.
But there's nothing like the smell of bread baking in the house. It has to be the best thing.
The whole, even the neighbors would know that somebody's baking bread.
Absolutely, absolutely. Well, thank you, Neha and Suhasabella, for sharing that with us. Yeah, I'll definitely be trying the potato sandwich and the oats in the pancake instead of flour. It's such a clever alternative. But I hope you have a lovely evening ahead. We're coming to a close shortly, but before we do, I'm going to invite our wonderful Minaji to sing for us, if you would kindly, Minaji.
I would love to sing. I'm just happy to sing any time of the day.
Excellent. Excellent. I'm really looking forward to this. What would you like to sing?
I have my keyboard ready. I have everything ready with me. So today being about kids and teens, so I'm going to sing some songs about children.
Lovely. Look forward to it.
दिल है छोटा सा, छोटी सी आशा, मस्ती भरे मन की भोली सी आशा, चांद तारों को छूने की आशा, आसमानों में उड़ने की आशा। दिल है छोटा सा, छोटी सी आशा, मस्ती भरे मन की भोली सी आशा, चांद तारों को छूने की आशा, आसमानों में उड़ने की आशा। दिल है छोटा सा, छोटी सी आशा, महक जाऊं मैं आज तो ऐसे, फूल बगिया में महके है जैसे, बादलों की मैं ओढ़ूं चुनरिया, झूम जाऊं मैं बन के बावरिया, अपनी चोटी में बांधूं मैं दुनिया। दिल है छोटा सा, छोटी सी आशा, मस्ती भरे मन की भोली सी आशा। स्वर्ग सी धरती खिल रही जैसे, मेरा मन भी तो खिल रहा वैसे, कोयल की तरह गाने का अरमां, मछली की तरह मचलो ये अरमां, जब जवानी है लाए रंगीन सपना, दिल है छोटा सा, छोटी सी आशा, मस्ती भरे मन की भोली सी आशा, चांद तारों को छूने की आशा, आसमानों में उड़ने की आशा, दिल है छोटा सा, छोटी सी आशा.
Beautiful, beautiful. This is why it's really good to be the end host, because I get to hear you sing. Wonderful, Minaben. I'm sure that's warmed many hearts, and what a perfect ending to a day where we've seen the inspirational efforts of our youngsters and their respective elders sharing educational, informative and fun activities and talents with us today. So on behalf of Neil Kumar and all the Healing Our Earth team, may we express our heartfelt thanks to all our amazing facilitators for sharing their lovely informative presentations with us today, and indeed all of our Healing Our Earth hosts. If I can just acknowledge our appreciation for our technical director, Nishit Godek, our creative director, Sarita Menon, host director, dear Simran Ahuja, promotions strategist, that's myself, media team, Kesh Morjaria, Anita Nomala, host team, our wonderful Meenaji Trivedi, Dr. Lalit Soda, Hani Kalaria, who you saw earlier, Shivali Ruparelia, and of course our amazing Ayush as well, and Dr. Sheila Dobi. Our backup team, Deepa Vitlani, Dr. Milan Shah, Malesh Kota, Dr. Nora Vyas, and Rajesh Kumar Singh. Our facilitator team, there are a great many. It would take so long to cover them all, but a heartfelt thanks to you. We are very, very grateful to you. And of course, thanks to our channel partners, Hindu Forum of Europe, Mental Health Connect, Hindu Matters in Britain, Enrich TV, Diwali in London, Simran Ahuja Official, Sanskriti, Bhakti Sagar, TV, Sunrise Radio, UK, and plus so many others. A special thanks to Strategic Web Success and www.indus.co.uk. And if you would like to get involved in presenting or volunteering for these Healing Our Earth sessions, please go to www.healingourearth.com. There's a mobile number on there where you can WhatsApp your ideas or proposals, and I'm sure our director Neil Kumar will happily engage with you. We're a voluntary group, have a growing global family in response to the challenges of the pandemic, and we just want to keep you happy and safe and informed through these challenging times. We have next Sunday on the 7th of March an event for International Women's Day. So that's on 7th of March from 2 to 7 p.m. And you can see this and more details about the event on our website. As I mentioned, it's www.healingourearth.com. And in addition to the channels that we've just mentioned, it will also be live streamed on Healing Our Earth Facebook, Healing Our Earth Twitter, and indeed YouTube. So that brings us to a close now. It's been an interesting and an amazing event with so much young talent. And before we close, I'd like to invite our dear Meena Ben again to share with us some of her amazing talent and perhaps sing Gayatri Mantra for us, if you would.
Yeah, sure. I'll just sing Gayatri Mantra to close, and I want everybody to join. Let's just chant together. And that will bring peace and harmony to the world. Om Bhurbhuvah Swaha Tatsaviturvarenyam Bhargo Devasya Dhimaya Dhiyo Yo Nah Prachodayat. Om Bhurbhuvah Swaha Tatsaviturvarenyam Bhargo Devasya Dhimahi Dhiyo Yo Nah Prachodayat. Om Bhurbhuvah Swaha Tatsaviturvarenyam Bhargo Devasya Dhimahi Dhiyo Yo Nah Prachodayat.